Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Fulio, Broad Metal Look 2, JM Nicholson, Zoombizlia, Lorenzo447, and Savage Sam 323. I'm getting off to an even earlier than normal start. My house is still pretty chilly. I've actually got a blanket wrapped around me. I've got my nice warm coffee. And this Dawnforged Champions of Theseus continues on. It seems that, I mean, in retrospect, I understand how and why it happened. Not even in retrospect, even in the moment, I was like, this is risky. I am in danger. The Grim Striker claims another. Looks wonderful. Good morning. Savage Sam just sat down with your coffee yourself. Wonderful. It's a good morning for coffee. We're going to be looking for a new fencer. Now, I am hoping that we have that fencer be a swordmaster, because I think that swordmaster perk where you gain initiative based on the armor penetration of the weapon is like out of control good. However, if I were to find a particularly good, like, Oath Taker probably would be a good likely candidate. I could maybe make a fencer out of that. Honestly, you know, this sword is pretty good too. And it would be nice to have a good home for this sword. You know, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Maybe we could have a couple different brothers. I don't know. In any case, we continue on. Sneaky, hello, hello. Our plan yesterday, where I tried out and then fired, or dismissed, I guess you can't fire him if you don't hire him, dismissed, brothers only to return, did work, so the, you know, hiring pool does repopulate. We could try that again. I'm not sure. Not delusional, hello, hello. Good morning or afternoon. Or whatever time it is. I don't know. What was the time difference between like Europe and the US, or like Central US? It was like 6 hours, if I remember right, something like that, from when I went on my most recent adventure. Actually, is Spain in the same time zone as France and Italy? It might not be. It's probably 1 hour earlier. Maybe? I don't even know. So, yeah, I don't know where the time zone lines are. Haven't looked. Never, you know, all in the same. Only UK is one less. Isn't Spain west of the UK? I'd have to look at a globe. Surely most of Spain is west of the UK. Right? Right? I'd have to look at a globe. I don't know. It makes no sense. Okay. 2 p.m. here in Finland? Okay, that sounds right. Perkele. Sorry, it's the only Finnish word I know. Probably shouldn't just say that. Spain time zone doesn't make sense? Okay, alright. That's alright. We've got our own sets of confusion here in the US as well. And in North America in general, actually. Let's see. So, trying to decide what my plan is, and I'm honestly not sure. I never should have gotten rid of the recruiter, I guess, it turns out. Also explains why they have such a shifted schedule. That's true. That's true. That's true. I actually have a couple businesses from Spain that I work with somewhat frequently, and actually increasingly more frequently soon. And they seem to think it's like no big deal. We like schedule morning meetings for us, and I know it's like kind of late for them. And they're like, no, this is no big deal. Your 10 a.m. in the US is fine. I'm like, well, no, it's like pretty late there. Anyway, try to be respectful of their time, but they act like it's no big deal. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I am going to continue to try to find a swordmaster, and the plan, I suppose, is between Landsfesta and Königwasser, and then like these big cities up here, I'm gonna do some try out, dismiss, We're going to see if any of these have like the rising star or traits like that, or maybe I'll take a look, but otherwise we're just going to let them go. And I'm just going to bounce around this area. So Portugal also has 1 hour less. Okay, now that makes sense, right? Portugal has no excuse. Portugal can get away with it. So I'm going to still, I guess, just burn through a bunch of money here. Though I am kind of tempted, you know. We've got Fulio here. Where's Fulio? Oh yeah, we gotta equip this net. Man, I've been meaning to do that. We got Fulio here, and like, at some point it would be maybe good to find a brother with, again, like I was thinking Dagger Mastery and Trapper. Give him a Catal. That could be a fun build to try out. I've been talking about how strong it is. Why not build one? So, being on the other side and having meetings with guys from the US is also not nice. When you're about to wrap up and tired, these guys are still fresh. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. But like for me, I don't mind waking up early for meetings with colleagues in Europe, but not everyone is an early riser. I obviously am. So, anyway. I've been waking up excited to play video games ever since I was a little tiny child. So, anyway, I'm not going to do it on a brother who's tiny, but I might consider looking at this kind of brother in the future for dagger stabs. Never change then? I know, right? It's convenient for me. Works out. When I was in college, people used to stay up late to work on their like comp-sci projects. And like that never worked for me. My brain was most acute in the morning. So when they stayed up late, I would wake up early in the morning, get a cup of coffee, sit down and be like, all right, merge sort, let's do this, you know? I don't know. Was a much better, worked out for me. Looks like we've got no rising stars or anything like that. Honestly, especially in Apprentice, because apprentices have events where they can get a bunch of bonus stats from one of the fancy backgrounds. I think those are worth me considering. Okay. I'm not going to try out and dismiss the ones that are super expensive though. We'll just come around back. You once had a meeting with guys in Singapore, and it was at 6:45 a.m. local time here in Germany. Well, right now it's 6:11 where I am. So, anyway, I don't think there's any training I want to do. I should get rid of some of these trade goods. Didn't do that at the end of last stream. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. You know, what I could do, we were unable to find the missing Arena City, wherever that is. Still have no idea. No idea. Could go on a wild goose chase to try to find it. Now I suspect, since this ended up in a dead end, it must be over here, and in fact I think we maybe know that because of this camp here. Head all the way down here to this corner? I mean, I don't know, unless... I don't know. I mean, it's here somewhere. Kerberos259, good morning. Hello, hello. Will it be on an island as usual? That's what I'm guessing. Just since there's no road connecting to it, but it doesn't have a, like, harbor connection. Who knows? It's got to be in the bottom right. I think I don't... I don't think it's... I don't know. I think when we hit the end of this island chain here... I don't know. It happens. So, but what I could do first is, since we just did a mass dismissal, I could go finish, you know, mowing the lawn here, exploring this area, come back, check it out one more time, then go to Königwasser. That might be a nice way to get cracking with the morning. So let's start with that. Oh. Okay. Luxembourg is afraid. You hate to see it. Superstitious. Crappy trait. Just no good. So, you know, we're not very far from civilization, so these fights are unlikely to give us much in the way of treasures. Oh, also, random thing I was thinking about. You know, I was looking at Choppy Cat and having, you know, thinking about giving him Lone Wolf so he can kind of stand separated from the formation. And now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, I'm not sure I want to do that. Maybe I still do. Maybe I still do. Happens too often in these seeds? Yeah. Yeah. Build on an island, don't build a harbor. Yeah, the second a pixel of it doesn't touch the water. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll when we see it, we'll figure out what happened. Yeah, I was thinking about whether I want to do Lone Wolf. The reason I was thinking about grabbing Lone Wolf on this character is I'm going to offset them from the formation just a little bit. But maybe I don't want to do that. You know, I'm not actually 100% sure. Mostly it was because, like, dodge value, unstoppable, but realizing how much value they could get from the extra action points from Inspiring Presence for one big, giant smash with full force seems kind of good. I haven't decided, but it's something I'm thinking about. Probably should have equipped axes. Definitely should have equipped axes. Let's see what's here. I guess this doesn't look so bad. This doesn't look so bad. It's a fairly small group of Ancient Dead. These are just the melees with the broken pikes. Yeah, I think this is fine, actually. It's a design flaw in your opinion? I agree with you. Yeah, I think we can fight this. I think this is totally fine. It sort of sucks that I've got the, well, I don't know. I got a couple. I mean, no, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna run back and rearm the squad. And then we'll party. We gotta equip some axes, things like that. No to Canis, easy clap. I know. Dude, the Ancient Dead, you know, so far my experience is that Ancient Dead are by far the most difficult enemy in this mod. Anyway. They are strong. Okay, so what do I need to re-equip? 2CH Monk, honestly, this weapon is bad, but not insanely bad. You just avoid them? Honestly, reasonable. Honestly, reasonable. The main things I want to do is just put heavy throwing axes here on Du Bois. Just like that. You fought a camp with 3 Ancient Dead yesterday. 3 Champion Ancient Dead yesterday. All with famed cleavers? Oh, wow. Must have been a bunch because they had the same name. I mean, such a thing is possible? Maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, so let's do this fight again. This time with throwing axes. Oh, did the terrain... Is this terrain the exact same? Oh my... Whoa. That's a change from vanilla. In vanilla, when you re-enter a fight, the terrain re-rolls. Is this the exact same? I think this is the exact same. You can't re-roll terrain? Honestly, that's great. That's great. This is a great change. All right. Fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna wait for them to come to us. Could make Kraken interesting? Oh. Oh, Vance Lightning. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't even think of that. I did not make that connection. Shit. You're right. Oh no. Kraken gets the last laugh, I suppose. Wonder if I should have moved less on Slice the Elder, just so I could activate his... Yeah, well, I guess it's fine. Okay, so what I might do on some of these bros with Decisive is now intentionally move forward. Carl Sefney, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. As long as this guy can't attack. This guy with a broken sword, let him swing all day long. Choppy Cat can take it. Morning to you bros and gals, morning to you bros and gals. Good morning, Lucid Dobby. Oh, I guess... Yeah, okay. That was an oops. I didn't need to let him attack. That didn't have to happen. Alright, so if I go here and start with an onslaught, we can hold steady next turn. Seems good. Okay, so, good boy George. Let's think about where we want, not delusional up to here seems good. Or does it? Might want him... You know, I'm not sure yet. Could even be up here. Give No Man 1220 some more AP to work with. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. Move Nivik up to here. Seems fine. Go ahead and shoink that guy. We'll attack this fella. What will Sturgy do? Kraken's coming after you. Gotta solve this mystery. What you gonna do when Kraken comes for you? Alright, I'm intentionally not gonna kill this Legionary so that we get the bonus AP for next turn, especially while we're rocking and rolling with Onslaught. Seems foolish. Might even do a similar thing here, intentionally leaving this fella alive. Alright. Time to wreck them. I'll just kill that one. Okay, so these guys already got their bonus AP. So actually I could attack here if I wanted. Oh. Got him. So let's put Nomad 1220 here. Do a cleaving attack. Seems pretty good. So I'm going to do a hold steady, but I can attack first if I want. And I do. I do want to. Oh, that is so close. 1 HP. There we go. So let's grab this fella. Pull him in. Yoink. Got a few bros with glowing eyes. You love to see it. So I could do a backup plan to move here to give the Chalicer more AP to work with. He can get some attacks in at the start of the round if I wanted. Sure. Could even give Master Maticus bonus AP, let him attack. Why not? Why not? Could do the same with Slice the Elder. Yeah. We have a before sunrise Slurgy. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Eagledub. We do indeed have a pre-dawn Slurgy. A rare pre-dawn Slurgy. You love to see it. Now, why didn't that work? Do I have too high? I have too high of initiative. Feral Rage with Indomitable seems like a strong combination. It does. It does indeed. And I might actually just recover there. Okay. Skeleton did just a little bit of dancing. Didn't know what to do, decided to dance. Not the worst decision in the world. CH Monk. Giving him a little flavor blast. Can move Not Delusional to here, I suppose. Okay. This guy should die. I'm assuming. So let's move Choppacat up to here. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have attacked there. part about Feral Rage is definitely the screaming when you attack. No doubt. Yeah, I shouldn't have had Corvus Karak attack there. He's gonna get hit now. It doesn't really... It wasn't necessary. Yeah, let's pull in this guy to take away some of the surround. Oh, damn, can't even kill him. Alright, looks like not punished at all. I guess if not punished, then is it a mistake? The answer is yes, but you know, we can convince ourselves of all kinds of things if we put our minds to it. Okay. Muted myself for the sneeze? Finally. Sturgy, do you plan on watching the new animated series The Mighty Nine from Critical Role? First episode is free on YouTube right now. They pretty much nailed it. I wasn't planning on it. I do like Critical Role. I just don't... generally speaking, I don't watch too many things because I just like to play. I like to tinker. So I like watching people play games where the mechanics are interesting. Like I like to watch a lot of Let's Plays and also like Twitch streams, maybe unsurprisingly. But I have watched some Critical Role, but usually as like background filler where I'm not so invested in the full arc of the story, despite enjoying playing D&D quite a lot. Okay, so pretty clean, pretty clean. Did we really take much damage at all? Just a tiny bit on Corvus Korak and Slice the Elder. Not bad. Squigs, hello, hello, good morning. The animated series is based on their Campaign 2 adventures. Campaign 2, like, of the whole arc of Critical Role, like, going way back? That's incredible. Alright, Choppy Cat. I kind of want to just grab Full Force now because I've been kind of wanting it. I've been wanting it. We get 2 perks. This is level 8. Level 8's an exciting level. Yeah, I don't know. I'm... You know, and I don't have to feel like... This brother can still be made very impressively defensive. And get good dodge value and still have the shield. You really enjoyed the adaptation of Legends of Vox Machina? Yeah, Vox Machina was the... Is that the like world that they've expanded on the most? I know a decent amount about... Well, okay. I don't know that much about Critical Role. I know a little bit. Like, I know, like, smatterings of things. You watched episode 1 last night? Nice. It was their first campaign? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna grab Full Force. I want to try this out. I want to see how it plays in practice. And we're gonna get this brother unstoppable. I love the fact that we have both decisive and unstoppable. I feel like the stacking of initiative with these two, they're different more multipliers. It feels like a mistake to not do the lone wolf dodge thing. I think it's still gonna work out just fine. All 3 campaigns are set in the same world. Vox Machina is campaign 1. Okay. Fatigue? No, I don't think this brother needs that much fatigue. So I think the way we want to use him, we actually want heavier armor on this brother eventually. And the idea... Let's see, who can I guess there's no one's armor I'd like to pilfer. The idea behind this brother... You know, maybe I could go with this. He's not really going to get hit by ranged attacks that much. Maybe he will. Maybe this is better. The idea is we're going to put this brother way up there in a dangerous spot. And we say, hit me, bro. And we're going to get just one attack per turn. And that's all we need. So we don't actually need that much fatigue on this brother, I think. We don't want him to be too encumbered where he can't like run out to where we want him on the battlefield. But it's okay for Choppy Cat to not have very much to work with. Not much less than this. So I feel like I actually will not take fatigue on this. What is the most times a viewer has had a brother named after them die in a single run? Well, just once. Well, that's not true. So now, since I've started using the queue, I've limited it to just like one brother per campaign. I think it gives everyone a fair shot. So 32 people have had a brother get selected in this campaign. But early on, when people were like, hey, can I have a brother? I'd be like, oh, okay. And then I would just give them like version 2 or version 3. I think the most was probably just 3. So way back in the day. Yeah. So. Is what it is. Brothers die. Unless you're doing a no-loss run. Stressful. Anyway, I'm going to grab initiative here. I think that's actually a extremely important stat. And I'm going to do resolve, and I'm going to grab the one in melee defense. I don't know. I feel like the melee defense is actually more important than the fatigue. A little more fatigue would be okay. Maybe that is better than the +1. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's better than the +1. Melee attack? Yeah. No, I think I'm rarely going to take melee attack on this brother. I'll take a +3, but I don't think I'll take the +1. I don't know. Maybe that was wrong. It's one of those things where I don't know how that brother will end up like in practice. All right, No Man 1220 has hit his final level. Oh boy, very exciting. Final level, and we get to decide what to do with him. So we've got pretty inexpensive attacks because of finesse plus the weapon mastery. This brother is very flexible, and despite the fact that we've got 2 cleavers here, I think ideally we'd like that to be different. Right now I have Formidable Approach marked. That's probably a good choice. We might even get moving next to an enemy that has less maximum hit points than you removes Confident from them. That could even be relevant situationally. Mostly we take this for the first clause. Moving next to an enemy grants +15 melee skill against them until they move away. Until they damage you, or you move away from each other. That's pretty good. On your current run, you found 7 named cleavers? Wow, that's crazy. That's wild. Let's see, is there anything else that I would want to take other than that? Nothing else really comes to mind. Right? Like, there's nothing here that stands out to me at a glance that this brother would get, like, huge value from anyway. What's our level up look like? Yeah, Yeah, his melee skill ended up a little bit low. I think we rolled too many ones on No Man 1220. It's probably just formidable approach. I think I agree with this. This brother needs to hit. He's not very durable, so when we move him in melee with an enemy, that enemy needs to die. Yeah, that seems right. And let's see. I like that we start out confident because of determined. Gonna grab the melee defense. I don't know, do I skip the melee skill? I might. And I might even grab resolve. Resolve and hit points? More fatigue would be nice, but not terribly necessary. I think I'll just grab more hit points. All stats are useful on that brother. And then Master Maticus. Not too complicated. I'm gonna re-equip the... You know, honestly, I was looking at the stats a little bit, and you know, the heavy throwing axes are fairly... So once you've got Bullseye, where you get the extra armor penetration against enemies who are not in cover, it starts to normalize these two weapons pretty well. Right, so this is getting... Okay, so we don't have marksmanship. Right, okay. So like 45 to 60 as base damage. So we can look at the average and think, all right, so 52.5. Let's just say 52. Compared to 45. The 30% armor pen versus 45% armor pen actually becomes 50 and 65. In fact, we can even just look at the numbers, right? So 13 to 18 versus 18 to 22. Those numbers get a little bit closer from the increased... Boy, I wish I could add that into the calculation. I mean, I guess I could do it off to the side. All that is to say, I mean, let's just do it, okay? So 45 times 0.65 versus 52.5 times 0.5. The javelins would do, on average, 29.25. The throwing axes would do, on average, 26.25. Just to, you know, hit points, right? So we're just looking at the armor penetration damage. Normalize equals equalize? Yeah. Maybe normalize isn't quite the right word. They become closer to the same. But the throwing axes do more armor damage, have additional chance to hit the head. Very few enemies have steel brow. Has less hit chance, but when we are using the throwing weapons on these brothers, generally speaking, they're doing so from close range, and so they're pretty accurate. I feel like the throwing axes might even be a better choice always. Or like close enough that I don't bother switching to the javelins. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Like there's very few enemies where I would just rather have the javelins. I feel like the throwing axes are pretty good. There's also the angle that throwing axes looks cooler. Definitely. Much cooler. Throwing axes are much cooler. So maybe I do that. You know? And also, random side note. Do any of these bros that I grabbed Weapon Master on have Throwing Mastery? I don't think I... Yeah, I'm not going to take it on this brother. The Chowser. It's like No Man 1220. One option, I could have throwing axes on this brother and it'd be okay. Because Throwing Mastery makes it so the first throwing attack deals a bunch of damage. Could be interesting. There could be potentially turns where we're able to do a throw but no other option. Yeah, a little bit low range skill. Probably just stick with what I've got. I'm okay with this this bow for arrow to the knee situational usage. Nah, probably just leave it like it is. Throwing axes is always cooler than throwing javelins. True. Ancient Roman legions in shambles. And I have a feeling the greenskin invasion is going to end fairly soon. You know, it's like day, getting close to day 140. I don't remember exactly when the crisis started, but we've fought greenskins quite a bit since it started, and each victory against them, counts down the timer or whatever. So I have a feeling that this crisis is going to end somewhat soon. Might have an opportunity to fight a noble army here as we pass through their territory. But I guess not. Got some briggies. Where did they spawn from? Over here somewhere? We could try to trace back their footsteps. Find where they spawned from. I'm being attacked. Excuse me? Caw-caw, I say. Caw-caw. This looks totally fine. We'll just have some regular, well-met battle lines. Let's go to here. And then otherwise, we're gonna wait. Oh, I need to re-equip Luxel with the bow. Did need to do that. What are your thoughts on Overwhelm / Wear Them Down Dagger Bros? You haven't heard you mention a build like that when looking for recruits. It might be okay. And obviously I'm going at this from the perspective of what's good in vanilla. That's throwing off my perception quite a bit. But the reason that appeals to me less in general, and the same reason it appeals to me less in vanilla, is that kind of brother ends up really good against exactly one enemy. Sometimes that's relevant, right? You get like an orc warlord or some sort of champion. That kind of thing can be really useful against them. But applying debuffs to a single enemy is rarely good as your company scales up because usually you're outnumbered. So generally speaking, I tend to find less value from that. Nice shot. So yeah, I mean, that's why I tend not to build bros like that too frequently. The net bro is kind of a 1v1 build as well. Kind of, except the difference is instead of applying debuffs to an enemy, we just kill them. That's better. Just kill them. Have you tried out the hit chance labels? Oh no, not yet. Let's turn those. I thought I turned those on actually. I meant to do that. Display hit chance overlays. Let's see those. Let's see those in action. There we go. It's been fixed. It's been fixed. It's been fixed. Well done, Darkso. Just kill him, Slurgy 2025. You know, I can't even claim that. There is a way back in the day, when Day 9 did Day 9 dailies, that was one of his lessons or whatever for that particular Day 9 daily was there are sometimes we talk about all these complex strategies. He's a StarCraft person. And he's like, sometimes though, just kill them. Your strategy doesn't need to be more complex than just kill them. And always stood out to me as like, yeah, especially in a game like StarCraft, sometimes just kill them is the right thing to do. Don't make it too complicated. Okay, do we have full force yet? Yeah. I'm gonna get no value from it on this turn. So sad. Day 9 the GOAT, a legend. An absolute legend. You're saying that Vikings would have much rather used javelins, but who knows? Probably. But I'm not a Viking, so I couldn't tell you. Got him. There we go. I was gonna say I can't miss. Missing sucks. Missing is the opposite of killing them? Right, exactly. What a terrible strat. We can bring Fulio up there. I think that's alright. And I think we're fine to just do this. Seems good. Guns, 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 after all. I missed. I'm doing the opposite of killing them all over the place. Gun showing you the hit chance on your own brothers. Hey, sometimes it's what you gotta do. Let's move up to here. This is gonna be a absolutely unnecessary full force. Brigand Vandal's Leather Lamellar was hit for 239 damage. Full force is gonna be awesome. This is without some of the damage buffs we're gonna get later too. Okay. So let's eliminate them. You should watch a YouTube short from Blumenek called "Did People Really Throw Axes?" You would link it, but you're not sure if it's allowed. What I can do, I added you as a VIP, which will allow you to share links. So go ahead and share the link, Sneaky. And yeah, one has to imagine. Javelins, it's true. Just easier to use than throwing axes. Throwing axes, you've got like a 50-50 shot of just like hitting them with the blunt end. Maybe that percentage is not quite correct, but you know what I mean. You might not hit him just right. Maybe? I don't know. Guns, guns, guns. All right, we don't want these nerds to get away. Obviously. I mean, one of them's gonna get away. Smash. Slam. We'll get the full surround. Let them take themselves out. They decide their own fate. Love that Good Boy George just carries around 3 cannons, bundles axes, and a spear with gunpowder tubes strapped. I know, he's just like... You can imagine that around his waist, he's just like, I got this gun, and I got this gun. There's a terrible ad on Twitch that's like, I've named all my golf clubs. It's for a gambling ad, which I hate, but... you can imagine Good Boy George has a name for each one of his guns. Kind of fun. All right, so maybe let's find where these briggies are spawning from. Follow, trace the footsteps back. Maybe we don't see anything. I don't suspect that's it, but maybe it is. The tilted grave markers. Briggies coming from the grave? Oh God. Undead briggies? I don't like that at all. Caw! I don't think these are the briggies. I don't think these are where the briggies are coming from. And this is just zombos. There was a fancy type of axe you could throw, and it would almost always hit no matter how it hit the target. I believe it was called a Francisca. I know that's one of the units in Attila Total War. I think that's right anyway. The Franks faction gets them. The Franks being, Charlemagne, eventually France. Not a very accurate shot, but sometimes you don't need it to be. Apparently the Franks used, but we have almost no recorded history of the time between 500 and 1000, so most knowledge is just based on legends. Yeah. And do I want to use like a hold steady or something, or an onslaught for next turn? Sure. Why not? So Choppy Cat is going to do one big smash. Or miss. I guess that can also happen, but it would have been a big smash. A graveyard smash. Alright, I do want to kill this zombie with the pitchfork. That one is a high priority target. He can do some okay damage. And okay damage is not okay with me. Let's shoot there. And then let's shoot there. Very good. Easy. And so I'm gonna do a hold steady. So I guess I'll just do that now. Guess it only applies to the bottom part of the battlefield. Totally fine. Totally fine. Alright, we're gonna give Choppy Cat another chance at a big ol' smash. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Boom. I love full force. I'm already into it. I'm already into it. That's wrong. The Francisca is a small axe for throwing. Throwing weapons that hit no matter how they hit are called hurabats? Disclaimer, everything you're saying. You're no historian and everything you're saying is... could be wrong. Nobody's wrong on the internet, okay? That's not how that works. This is the internet. You are on the internet. We are on the internet right now. Nothing anyone says could ever be wrong. That's just true. Objective fact. You can't say incorrect things on the internet. That's not how it works. Okay. Off to a good start. Guess I'll just reactivate Whirling Death. Kind of a weak turn for Slice the Elder, but is what it is. Alright, Choppy Cat's gonna do another big smash. You ready for this? Boom! How much damage did we do? Oh shit! Hit him in the head for 222 damage! Alright. I'm so looking forward to that being like fully locked and loaded. For a real battle against, you know, not just zombies. Crazy, crazy indeed. Save the ammo. Okay. And we'll just end turn right there. I think that's fine. Looks cool. Let's move up. We're gonna have Choppy Cat do another big ol' smash. Let's see a big damage number. Next time. We'll get him next time. Assuming there is a next time? Looks like there will be. Alright. This will be a less exciting smash. Yeah. Because, you know, we didn't get... There's a lot of reasons. That one wasn't as exciting. We had less AP. Alright. Took him out. Cute little graveyard. Just some experience for the boys. Fulio gaining some swag levels. You know, who knows? Fulio might stick around. He's gonna stick around at least for a little while. Honestly, more fatigue on this brother wouldn't be bad. 2CH Monk. All right, final level here. Yeah, and I have marked here to take Polar Mastery, and I think I agree with it. I think I agree with it. Fulio dodging that dismiss button like a champ, I know. It's just the way Battle Brothers is sometimes, you know? Just the way Battle Brothers is. Polar Mastery seems like a pretty good choice. Kind of digging it. The other thing we could do is Long Reach. Not terrible. He's going to donate tons of XP when the time comes. Also could happen. Blitzkrieg just feels like... I mean, it's obviously really strong. But given that it costs 50 fatigue, I feel like we would have to have recovered. And it seems hard to predict exactly when we would want to do that. You always need a club-footed dayteller type, right? Exactly. Agreed. So yeah, I think Polar Mastery seems pretty alright. I don't know what else I would take, honestly. That's right, I forgot I got that. That's right. Forgot about that emote. That emote is fantastic. It could honestly also just be Dawnforged. Sturgy, will you try the Black Monolith? That's the plan. I plan on doing all the legendary locations with this company. I want to see them all, right? Because I know that there are differences in all of them. So, yes, that is the plan. Kondo Reo. Let's just grab Polar Mastery. I think Bolster is like really pretty sweet. And I think it plays well into leverage. And I think it's exactly how we want to use this brother. What if there are no differences in the Kraken? Then it remains a shitty fight, I guess. Okay. Bolster, yeah, exactly. It gives him Bolster. And Bolster's really nice. Bolster's really good. All right, Slice the Elder. This bro who will, eventually, be given the sensor. Always take melee skill on this brother. This brother's also always going to take range defense. And basically always going to take melee defense if it's a 3. We do want him to get more resolve. Of course, he's got higher than 43. It is actually 48. But I'll go with that. And let's see. On this level, fatigue costs haven't been too much of a problem, but we're still going to grab both of these. Could grab Nailed It now. Does pretty well with the Pole Flail. No, I don't know. Maybe it's not that big a deal because we can just use Lash if we really need to. We'll give him finesse. It's simple. It's clean. It's easy. Nivik, our halberdier. Could also give him leverage. Looking at giving another bro onslaught, which I think will be good. This brother's going to take a couple defensive perks. Let's go melee skill, melee defense, and might take a juicy +4 resolve. Also could be convinced to grab the initiative instead of the melee defense, since we have both dodge and planning on grabbing flexible. Maybe that's better, even if it's a +4. I'm not sure, actually. And leverage seems good, especially to go with full force and what we're doing right now, so let's do that. Oh, we get 2 perks. The gift that keeps on giving. Student, you love to see it. Sure, so maybe unstoppable. Unstoppable seems pretty alright. Or could grab a defensive perk like flexible. Maybe flexible's a good choice. Helps keep him safe in case he takes a crossbow bolt to the bean. A little less armor penetration. Seems good, even though he's got 77 hit points, which is really nice. Student best perk. I mean, it's actually terrible, but it feels good when you hit level 8. It's like a surprise to me. All right, so let's return to Lands Festa. We dismissed those bros earlier. Let's return this way, though. We dismissed those bros from the hiring pool. We'll see if we end up getting a Swordmaster in the pool. If not, well, then we don't. And then we'll move on. Like finding $20 in a pocket of old... Yeah. In the pocket of a pair of old jeans. Pretty great. I don't know why I'm clicking on these other screen elements, but I am. You never know. Well, we got some new bros. It did repopulate. Karsten the Giant. Rumor? Yeah, okay. Some pilgrims mentioned something about an overwhelming place very far away from here in the desert. Sure. Like the library? Alright. We'll pay for some rumors. Ooh, okay, here we go. Familiar with orcs? Massive beasts and strong as oxen. A mercenary band that called themselves the Whistling Arrows came through and headed southeast to hunt them down some weeks ago. They never returned, but their leader wore the most impressive armor I've ever seen in my life. To the southeast, you say? Like... here? Okay. All right. Yeah, we do like impressive armor. We like that. We're into that. So there was a... Let's sell stuff. Just to do that first. I think we may as well. Gonna need some food, gonna need some tools, gonna need some ammo. Could grab another falcon. Another kaka! Let's grab a bunch more ammo. Alright. Have you considered having more than 12 brothers at a time so you can rotate ninja brothers? Is that too expensive? No, we could absolutely do that. We absolutely could do that. In fact, what I was looking at and thinking about is, alright, look, if we can't find a swordmaster, the other type of background that would be most appropriate to potentially use our absolutely cracked fencing sword would be an Oath Taker. They have the highest base initiative of any of the backgrounds. We could at least try him out and see what it says down here. Huge Death Wish. Has Fencer. Has Unstoppable. And then tough for killing frenzy. Let's see. So would have relentless, which we would do instead of the no weight one. Tough for Brazilian so you don't bleed out again. Technically true. Very nice, brother. Could be. You know, huge is pretty great. It's huge. We do have the swift strikes already. We have sword mastery. Both unstoppable and tough work. Discovered talent might make it so that if we don't have initiative talent stars that we could get more initiative out of him, or melee skill or other things. Has Colossus, may not even need Colossus with their higher base HP, but we'll see. A little expensive, but maybe this is the brother we need. Not much for fatigue, yeah. Oath Takers have a little bit less fatigue. But I think they still make the best fencer just because of their high initiative. And they don't grow old. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, he has fencer and discovered talent is like kind of maybe a trap, but it depends on what his stars are. It makes him more consistent, potentially. Let's see what we got here. Interesting. Minus 14 range defense. All right. Is this our fencer? I mean, he can do something else too. He's good enough that we're keeping him. And this is Sneaky. Well, well, well. Also, I have no idea if I'm saying that appropriately. 121 is awfully good base initiative, right? It's almost a high roll. I'm tempted to take Discovered Talent because we want to find talent stars in melee skill and initiative, right? You're saying my name correctly? Okay. Yeah, Discovered Talent seems right in this case. It's too bad we don't have the Agile group. I think Agile is insane and insanely good for this type of brother. Not only for anticipation, but which I think honestly would still be fine with this low range defense with all the value we could get from dodge. But because they get battle flow, which I think is really good for this kind of brother. I don't know. Do we do this instead of the Swordmaster? He's not going to be quite as good, but he's not going to grow old. He'll still be really good. If we do get a Swordmaster, there is real potential for giving them this and giving them the Swordmaster. It's the same one, makes it so that non-fencing swords do all their skills or whatever for 3 AP. Could be quite good. 2 stars in fatigue is pretty good since it means you don't have to take fatigue as often. Yeah, I mean 2 stars in fatigue is good. So what would this build look like? So we took a Discovered Talent now, right? We always want Duelist. We always want Fencer. I think we always want Unstoppable even, actually. Right, we take anything that says more initiative, we take. We take all the sword perks, maybe not on guard, probably not on guard. We take the first 2 sword perks. Second Wind is kind of cute because since we can wait on this brother without, decisive, Absent Decisive, taking Relentless seems like a good idea. We take Relentless plus Skirmisher. We could. We certainly could. We would grab Dodge and Flexible. Those provide insane value. Wasn't Unstoppable allergic to weight? It's like a little bit allergic to weight, but only a little bit. So the nice thing is, if you do Unstoppable, or like you can, so my take on this is you can wait when you've got 0 stacks, right? So if you're sitting at 0, if you attack that turn, you'll get 1 stack, which you can use next turn. And then you can end with 2 stacks, something like that. So I think it'll be okay still. Without Trained, we are going to absolutely burn through Fatigue, though. Losing all stacks when you recover sort of sucks. But I still think this is sufficient value. We could always do non-lunging fencer build with that sword, no? True. Yeah, we don't have to lunge. Or what we can do is we can make it so that we lunge like at the beginning, and then as our stamina runs out, we just go to regular stabs. That's still fine, right? That's still fine. Vanquisher for more. I don't even know what Vanquisher is. Vanquisher. When you step on a corpse that was created this round, take 25% less damage and become immune to displacement to the start of your next turn. Unlocks the Gain Ground skill, which immediately after killing an adjacent opponent allows you to move into their tile for free, ignoring zone of control. That's not bad, actually. It does play into the initiative that we gain from tempo. Passing step from Temu? Now, the only downside, I think, is that passing step can only be used immediately after a successful attack. Yeah, so I don't think we would. Vanquisher is fun, but I think Vanquisher and passing step often do the same thing. And once you've done one, you can't do the other. I guess you could do, let's see. You just killed ignoring zone. Can only be used immediately after killing. Yeah, so I think they get in each other's way. So I think they're kind of the same thing. We don't need Vanquisher if we have passing step from tempo. Right, so, and we grab Discover Talent. So there's really only one perk left that we can grab here. You get Vanquisher on your Zweihander Lone Wolf, and it's been great so far. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds pretty effective. Is there some obvious perk here that I'm not highlighting that this brother would definitely want? Skirmisher is pretty good. Professional, I like infinite scaling. Isn't Professional the one where they get a pattern recognition? Yeah, but it's only against one single enemy. Right? Every time an opponent makes an attack against you, blah, 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 you gain stats against that opponent. That doesn't seem very good. It's infinite scaling against a single enemy, and then as soon as they're dead, it goes away. I think that's actually really bad. So I'm not interested in that one. What kind of armor is he gonna wear? Good question. He'll wear reasonably light armor to make the armor penetration low. That's it. Reasonably light armor. Killing Frenzy or Double Strike for more damage? Yeah, I'm kind of into Killing Frenzy. I feel like that's just correct. Okay. We have a new fencer? Done any net fishing builds in your brief time with Reforged? You enjoy the idea of the net grapple? Yeah, no, I think that's good. No underdog? Oh, definitely no underdog. If this bro gets surrounded, we screwed up real bad. Underdog's not a choice anyway. But yeah, we've got one net bro. It's actually really quite good. It's been very effective. No, I think this is the build. And I think I guess we don't get Skirmisher. But I think that's fine. No footwork? Definitely no footwork. We would never take either of those. Yeah, this seems all right. He's gonna be a real thirsty boy for fatigue. Time to see the discovered stars. We will after we allocate. So, You like the juxtapose of no fencer in vanilla to all the fencers in hardened? Hey, in the one true run, the no towns, no loss run, finally, of all the times where we needed a serious fencer build, that's when we had one. And honestly, that bro performed incredibly. So, a named item is kind of all it takes. Not having Colossus is a little sad, but I think it's fine. We can take some hit point rolls. Just so we can... Taking hit point rolls lets us wear a little bit heavier armor, basically. Still going to be a pretty fragile boy. So we're going to make sure to give him plenty of space to work. And have him move as many hexes as possible on each turn. So that we get as much initiative as possible. So that we get as much value from dodge and flexible. And making our lunge do more damage. Just like in vanilla, I find myself wanting to take more perks than are available for the fencer. Each one is just so much more valuable than the previous relative to other builds. Alright, so we always take 3 in melee skill, definitely. Just don't stand in the open versus ranged units. No, I think we can stand in the open versus ranged units, actually. As long as we've moved enough. I mean, I realize this number here is minus 14. Don't get me wrong. I see that number as well. That's pretty low. We'll want to take some cover, don't get me wrong. But if we've moved 4 hexes, we're going to get a pretty high amount of range defense from dodge that will make him more safe. Obviously, we're going to have to be pretty careful about that. So we definitely take that, we definitely take this. Now the decision is between the hit points and the initiative roll here. I don't think we take the low roll of melee defense. It's the lowest base you've ever seen. I think it might be the lowest base I mean, it's almost the lowest possible. Goblins may not be his forte. I don't know. They might be. He can hang, right? Do I take the 4 in hit points? Would I ever skip initiative on any level? That feels probably incorrect. Get the hit points so you don't have the same fate as the other fencers? I don't know. Not taking initiative feels dirty. It feels wrong. When will you ever take HP when not now is a 4? Exactly. Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you brought a potato. I mean, there's no world where we don't take the initiative, right? It's a fencer. Initiative is damage. Initiative is defense. Initiative is love. Initiative is life. Skip fatigue? No. No. This brother's gonna need a ton of fatigue. Just absolute mountains of fatigue. Minus 14 RDF is tough. Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Dodge makes it higher. I'm grabbing the initiative. And we gained a talent star in fatigue. Okay. We'll skip a +3, I guess. We always take melee skill. This brother has to hit. I'll grab the 4 hit points now. And let's see. A little bit of resolve would be a good idea, even though we have Death Wish, which helps. 44 resolve feels low. I might take the high roll there. Sure. And we gained a talent star in melee defense. Yeah, okay. We're gonna grab Relentless. That's definitely gonna be the play. Not a very good fencer yet. We'll have him stand in place of Fulio at the moment. But if we end up getting in a real fight, it looks like an idiot. If we end up getting in a real fight, we'll swap him out. All right, so we have a fencer. I'm still kind of keen to look for a Swordmaster to use this Beheader of Magnificence, though. It's a pretty good weapon. Honestly, any armor ignore roll, even if it's a relatively low one, is pretty good. And I think we can make pretty good use of it. So, I like the idea of making those attacks cost 3 AP. That's pretty good. And do I look at anyone else? Maybe we're okay. If you're Fulio, seeing a new recruit trying to replace me for the 8th consecutive time, I'd also have that grin. True. It's like the lead singer from Nickelback. Okay. So Sneak A, we're going to give veteran lessons. I don't think we want to unlock any things. And then let's go find some orcs, right? Let's go find some orcs. There's a fancy shiny. Orcs to the southeast? Sure. Do we want that sellsword? You know, maybe. I didn't even look. I love a cheap sellsword. Sellswords are my favorite background. Ooh, okay. So this is probably it. Oh god. Oh geez. Oh my. That might be too much. That would be definitely a fight where we would take Fulio. 2 champions? 2 champion warriors? Pretty sketch. Pretty sketch. Yeah, that's death. We struggled against 10. I think it's too much for the team right now. But we'll know that this item is there for later. In the meantime, oh wow! Kunabert the Unholy! Wow, this is actually a pretty serious camp as well. Holy shit. Are veteran levels any different than vanilla? No, they're the same. I think in base Reforged you get even more perks. That seems dumb. I like the hardened version better. That's kind of death? This one? No, this one seems fine. I'm not too worried about that one. In fact, I think we can bring Sneak A for this one and be okay. Hard fight ahead. I don't think this one's that bad. I don't think this one's that bad. I really don't. Call me dumb, call me crazy, but I don't think it's that bad. Famed Catal? That's what I'm hoping for. Kaka! Famed Catal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maybe we need to go find ourselves an assassin. I've been talking about how good that build can be. Famous last words? Yeah, I don't think this will be that bad. I really, really, truly don't. All right, so we've got a pretty good place where we can set up the Chaucer. We can set up a death zone for enemies to move into here. The Chaucer can grab this flank, Corvus Corac this flank, and then we can put like Choppy Cat here where we support him. Seems like that'll work pretty well. We are, of course, going to try to take out the Geists as we are able. If we are able, as we are able, when we are able. We've got, as dumb as this sounds, absolutely, we've got Snipe the Necromancer sort of configuration that we can do. And we will. So Lunar Soul is going to be on a quest, or maybe Master Maticus, probably Master Maticus, because Master Maticus is Pathfinder. He can find the path. Is he holding a Famed Catal? Sure is. Sure is. All right, so on this turn with Master Maticus, I actually might just reload and walk up to here. An end turn, so we can go earlier in the round for next turn. And we're gonna wait on everybody else. Could walk up to do Onslaught for next turn. Give Corvus Corac some initiative to work with as well. Bumps up his defenses. Might be a little bit premature for that. Might hang on to that option for next turn. We're not going to get hit too hard by these two nerds. So I think we're okay to chill for a moment. Good War George is going to do some heavy lifting in this fight as well. Big old gun blasts. Okay, so he does... Alright, he does have defenses now. These guys moved into range. So be it. As expected. So Nivik here does have leverage. Leverage in full force. These two can stand here and here, and I think that's okay. Yeah. Sneak is gonna just sneak on over here. Yes, I think I'm clever. And he's just going to slam into whatever sort of sneaks around to Corvus Corac. So Lorixel, we could have light this hex on fire. Or just simply hit a zombie in the back. Ghost may sneak a run? Ghost might make sneak a run. Alright, we want to make sure that Not Delusional is up closer to to these boys. But we're going to save basically all of his fatigue. Because we're going to be doing some rallies, most likely, every turn. So I'm not even going to attack with him. We can give Choppy Cat a bigger attack for a full force blast. Does Unstoppable work with bows? It does. So we could move 2 hexes and do an arrow to the knee on someone. That's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I guess not. Okay, so I guess Vigorous Assault is melee attack only? Does it say that? It doesn't say that. That's disappointing. It should. Okay. Well. I don't make the rules. I guess that's just how it is. We know now for the future, but I feel like Vigorous Assault, it should either say that it only works with melee attacks, or work in this case. Alright, probably not a terrible idea to get like a hold steady rockin' and rollin' for this turn. Alright, we've got a couple big chunky boys attacking us. And Good Boy George is going to get in position for some future gun blasting. This is going to be the hex we're going to have him stand on. Now, enemies are going to sneak through over to here. Just kind of how it is. And we'll give this guy a big old slam. Next time. Ghosts are going to move up. Yeah, so the Horrific Scream, it doesn't list it here, but the range is 3 tiles. So this guy doesn't have a target, but this one does. So I don't want to give this Geist a target for next round. So let's move the Chaucer to here. And then simply Indom? Nah, if one of them gets an attack, we'll counterattack. Could even move him here. That's kind of fun. Blocks off this passageway, doesn't let him get too surrounded. We don't have dodge or anything on this brother, so I think that's fine. But then we let the Ghost scream on him next turn. Let's not. Let's wait on Master Maticus. I guess. Yeah. Best angle is probably just 2 quick shots there. Another nerd walked into the fire anyway. Not delusional. Again, we're going to hang on to our fatigue. For the most part anyway. We can do like 1 attack. Well, because we'll recover the 25 for next round, but we'll chill there for just a moment. So then no man 1220. Give that guy a little bonk. Could step back for 2CH Monk to be able to move in and get a cheaper attack. Seems alright. Good Boy George, we're going to wait. Some of these nerds are going to move around. Feels weird, man. Is this the run? It is a run. So yeah, I could go here. And then we won't be able to onslaught. I kind of like the idea of doing an onslaught now. It means we don't get an attack at all. But onslaught seems pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Seems right. Pretty good attack there. Okay, so we're gonna move Master Maticus up here. And since these are both bodyguards, honestly, we can go 1 hex closer. We can't take aim and shoot. I don't think it's worth the shot taking it now. Let's just get a little bit closer. None of these odds are great. I'm just like, do a pot shot. Alright, I don't like this one. That's the one I don't like. So that was the regular Necromancer? Okay. Since the damage from the throwing axes will be low, I almost want to pull out the sling. Maybe hit this guy in the head. And then bring back out this. So we'll have all our AP next turn. Pretty nice attack. Do I want to reactivate Whirling Stance? No, not on this turn. And let's see. On Good Boy George, probably blast there. Could also go here. Might get lucky and hit the ghost. Didn't, but could have. Okay, pretty nice. I think on the Chaucer, we will simply do both our defensive things. Still a good shot, still a good shot. No Man 1220, I'm gonna wait, that guy's possessed, right? Nivik can just kill this guy. That seems good. So we'll do that. Here, Indom is the safe play. 2 quick shots seems excellent here. And can we finish him? Bam! Big ol' slam. Full force. You love to see it. And we're just gonna chill on Not Delusional. Alright, here's where we do the fancy stuff. So we take aim. And I'm a little tempted to move down a hex, which we can do after the attack. Pretty good. So I don't want this Geist to be able to scream and hit Master Maticus. So we'll go down there. And we're gonna wait on Slice the Elder. See if some more nerds walk up to us. Chance 40, that's too high. Alright, can 2CH Monk take out this Geist? We'll see. I might move up here and wait, because if we get 2 more allies next to us, we get 2 attack attempts at this Geist. And that feels like the play. Pretty good attack there by good boy George. Sneak is still just sort of hanging around. Still just hanging around. I guess we could move him up 1 hex. Actually, also, could just have him be here for bolstering. Maybe that's the play. Emotional support bro? Kind of an emotional support bro, it's true. No man 1220, I guess I shouldn't have moved Sneaky there, because we would like to do an attack. That was a mistake. Just straight up a mistake. Unless we're saying we want to give someone an arrow to the knee. Why can we attack literally no enemy targets? Why can I not shoot this guy? What in the world could be preventing this attack? This is blocking movement. We have plenty of attack range. What? Why is this attack not valid? That makes no sense to me. Can anyone figure that out? Right, so this Graves is blocking movement. These 2 trees block movement and block sight. This is a clear line. Why can I hit no enemies? What? There's a tree right there? No, it's not. This is Graves. This is just blocking movement. This is a clear line. I think arrow to the knee is an injury and they can't be injured. Oh, so we can't even do it at all. Okay, no, Lucid Tavi's right. That would be why, I guess. Apparently. So we'll do an irregular attack and be sad? I don't like being sad. Let's move Lornoxel up here. Not delusional, we can do the same thing we did last time. Try to just hit this guy in the head. Disappointing. Arrow to the knee, never targetable. Yeah, it looks like that's the case. All right. I should reply to that text message. And I think we do 2 attacks here. May as well. So now we get 2 attempts here at this attack. See? Good thing we made that possible. Alright, Choppy Cat. Is this enough damage? That's the real question. With full force, 13 AP, he's possessed, right? And so possessed makes him take substantially less damage. Could we kill this fallen soldier before he gets the opportunity to even act? No. Still a lot of damage, right? But possess is pretty serious buff. On Nivik, maybe I wait. Let this guy become unpossessed? Probably. Sneak A will just wait again. The Chaucer could have walk up and occupy this fallen soldier's, get his attention. That seems okay to me. I think we would end on before we did it. Not delusional this time. I think we're going to have soften these targets up. Now we hit him in the head? Kind of rude. So do I have enough fatigue to do a take aim and shoot bolt? 17 plus 6. Yes, we do. So let's try to take out this Necromancer. No. Pretty nice attack there by Slice the Elder. And honestly could rotate this bro in because he's got full force. Make him do more damage when he hits. Kind of a future... Looking out for the bro in the future kind of thing. Alright, good boy George. Can do a pretty good attack here. If we swap weapons, we can also reload it. They all missed? Wow. Sneaky. I don't know, do I bring him around here to do a lunge on this? Do we have him duel this zombie up here? Maybe. Maybe that's the play. Is this attack even worth it? I might save the fatigue. I think we saved the fatigue. No, it would have been a big slam. It would have. It just wasn't. Sneaky. Lunge. Strike. Okay. No man 1220 will have eliminate that target. Okay, so unfortunately, Not Delusional is unable to be in a position to rally both the Chaucer and Corvus Corac. If we go here, then potentially next turn we could set it up so that we're able to rally the Chaucer if we need to. Because it has a range of 4. As he gets hit, he gains more resolve though. So that's helpful. Excuse me? So now Master Maticus is unable to reload, take aim, and fire. Snipe the Necro, still failing us despite having a clear path right from the beginning. I don't know how. Anyway, alright. I guess we just recover then. We'll be ready to hit him next turn. We've got Battle Flow, so if we get the kill, that'll be really good. So we get 2 attacks here on CH Monk. So let's get the kill there. And a nearly kill there. Let's do a take aim so we can hit... Oh. Yeah, I guess we get a better attack there. Burnt leg on this fallen soldier. Got him. Nope. Need to pull out the big quiver. Alright, so Choppy Cat. Can we do a big slam on this guy and kill him? Hell yeah. Full force. Bam! Popped him. Possessed, full HP zombie. Reduced to nothing but dust and ash. Nivik will go ahead and miss another attack. I guess we'll stay there. Rally for Corvus Corac. Wow. Really? That's so close. Very tempted to attack here. Maybe shouldn't have. Two Siege Monk, we're gonna have to try to kill these fools. I think we want to make sure that Good Boy George gets chances to shoot. So we'll go ahead and use our Goblin Pike and attack 3 times. Normal stuff. If we can take out this fallen soldier, then Corvus Korak, I guess, runs freely. Not exactly what we want. I almost want him to stay there and just get hit. Okay. We're gonna try again at a rally next round. Pretty good slam by Choppy Cat. That's not so good. Nivik, you gotta stop missing, bud. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, not much Slice the Elder can do there. Rally? Okay. And so am I able to reload, take aim, and fire? 17 plus 17 plus 6 is 40? No. Do I have to recover between each one of these attempts? God, that's so depressing. That's a lot of injuries. Huh. It's that crazy mace ability. Okay. Yeah, the injury perk on the mace tree. Yeah. And... damn. I'll have Nevik walk up and do one of those. Yeah, Sneak A will recover. Re-Indom. This isn't going to be enough damage. So I don't know that Nomad 1220 should even bother. So I think we wait for him to take his turn first. Or maybe we attack so we can back up so that Not Delusional... Nope, Not Delusional is going to be unable to rally this turn anyway. Slice the Elder can rotate just to attack. Seems alright. Good enough. Finally got one. It took us... It's been 70 years. Yeah, so we're gonna have to recover here on Not Delusional. Luxel will have walk up to do an attack. See if we can kill that guy so Good Boy George can fire the gun. Alright, that was a good and important attack there. And we'll take a step back on No Man 1220 for next turn for Not Delusional. We are out of ammo. Wow. Lunge! Sneak A, got a kill. Finally took that guy out. You love to see it. And do we have... No, we don't have the 40 fatigue necessary. Good lord, for this full freaking combo. Oh boy. A little ridiculous. Could always just shoot here to hit that fallen soldier. Oh, but now we have... Wait a minute, no. Right? Did that free up enough? Wait a minute. Oh, we can do it. Because loading the ammo reduced the weight. I think we have exactly enough now. Yeah. Okay. Why do we still have fatigue remaining? Did we run out of ammo? Why did that work? Why did we get like a battle flow worth of... Yeah, I understand that using ammo to get lighter, though that's a little goofy. What I don't understand is why we didn't end turn with 66 fatigue expended. It's like we got a proc of battle flow. Right, because what's our base? That doesn't make sense to me. Something weird, I don't understand what happened though. You did proc battle flow when you killed the Necromancer, but we didn't kill the Necromancer on this turn. Right? On this turn, battle flow is once per round, killing an opponent recovers fatigue. I'm saying that when I did the math on take aim and shoot bolt, we should have gone up to 66. We attacked this guy. You had 49 fatigue? Was I just off by 10? I guess I was just off by 10. I must have been. Okay. Very important rally there. Luxembourg, let's just get the fatigue back. It's becoming a serious problem down there with the Chaucer. And by becoming a serious problem, I mean has been the whole time. And weird as this may seem, I'm kind of tempted to just blast right through Choppy Cat. Definitely gonna indom there. That's annoying. Yeah, don't tell me anything, Bloxor. Don't. I don't want to know. Alright, so we're gonna do a rotation with Slice the Elder. Honestly, kind of feel like Nivik can just like get in here. Shrink. Alright. Now we'll recover. I see no reason not to move the Chalicer up to here. Alright, Geist's finally dealt with. Just have Sneaky recover again. Looking looks all. I guess let's move to there. Choppy Cat, push forward. Sneaky wait. Injured boy. Let's see. Broken elbow. Okay, that's the permanent one. Bruised leg, fractured elbow, fractured hand, fractured ribs, sprained ankle. Oh shit. Can you imagine how that must feel? Put me in a body bag, I'm done, you know? Damn. That's no good. That's too many injuries. The greed doesn't pay off. Okay, one more shot and this guy's gonna die. Not really much the Chalicer can do right now. Sneaky, let's get in here. Attaboy. Got him. Tis but a scratch. Tis but a scratch. But a flesh wound. Corvus Crack's just gonna chill right there. Wasn't this the same situation as last time? I thought that was the same amount of fatigue as last time. Well, that's disappointing. I didn't do the math, I didn't look. Okay. Next minor update will improve these take aim fatigue situations by a lot. Interesting. Now, if he's bleeding, this isn't going to be like, you know, some sort of dumb shenanigans where we don't get the item because he's bleeding, right? I sure hope not. Master Maticus, your time has come. Got him. Okay. How's the Catal? Oh, shit. How's the... Are you seeing this? Oh, it's hot. Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, we're gonna build around this. Operation Find Catal Wielder? Wow. Wow. This is just like the fencing sword, where it is almost as good as possible. Well, let's find ourselves a Catal boy. This is crazy. This is cracked. This is insane. We're finding a bro and we're building around that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's see. Corvus Korek? You poor sorry soul. Oh, shit. The minimum possible damage roll looks suspiciously high. 33 to 50? What do you mean? I guess I don't know what that means. Is that not the normal? Yeah, don't... Bullock's right, I don't want to know anything. Huh, okay. Wow. Well. Aren't Catal daggers normally 30 to 45? I mean, things were changed in Hardened, so I don't actually even know. 30 to 45, yeah, that's right, 30 to 45. I don't know, what is the, again, there's a lot of like, Mandela effect. Yeah, 30 to 45 in base, in vanilla. I don't think many of the weapons were changed too much in Reforged or Hardened, so it's probably still 30 to 45. So 33 to 50, that seems right? Because the minimum would be like 10% on most weapons. I guess I don't even understand the question. Anyway, this is insane. So we are going to find a bro to use it. You read the numbers wrong? Okay, I was like, I don't even understand what you're saying. Okay, so we're gonna find a bro to use that, right? Yeah, I mean, that's a build around. That's a build around. So we gotta find a bro who's got, and honestly, because of, so I actually, as a side note, there's something, let's see, can I even show the thing I don't like? I need to find a bro with Dagger Mastery. Wow, do we not have a single one? I think I went through this before. Okay, so in Dagger Mastery, the second perk in the tree, so the one that's just like the regular blue one, makes it so that you can use an offhand without it costing AP. I don't like that because one of the things that I talked about liking in the Discord is that I don't like puncture builds in this particularly because they take away from the tactics. And here's why. Planning your turn where you like strip the enemy's armor, then you attack them with like a high damage weapon. So like you attack them with a hammer, then a sword, is part of your overall tactical game plan. It's one of the many things that you're weighing in addition to like free hexes and crowded and things like that. In vanilla, the build's popularized by Some Weird Sins with the Warden alongside a Catal bro is excellent. Beautiful example of like how the game design makes it so that you can use initiative, you can play around tactical things to make your bros stronger. So you have one bro whose job is to make the other bro do more damage. They can spend all their AP doing damage. I don't like the all-in-one solutions. That takes, it might be like convenient for the player, like you might dream up, oh, wouldn't that be cool? But it's like, wouldn't that be cool? It isn't cool. I like when a bro has to rely on his team so that I can forge an overall plan. And that's more fun to me. So that's my rant. I don't like the design of Dagger Mastery at all. I think it should have nothing to do with giving free offhand weapon use. Those are completely distinct. It obviously is just saying, here, use a net, use death blow. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not cool when every bro is a self-sufficient murder machine. Yeah, agreed. I don't like it. I hate it. Anyway, rant over. That's just my opinion. Corvus Gorak. Let's give this bro melee defense, range defense, resolve. So you're going to use it? Oh, yeah, obviously. Duh, I'm not an idiot. So we're going to use it. We're going to get Dagger Mastery. We're going to make it a bro who also has the net perks. I'm no dummy, right? So the bro who we're going to use the Katal on, I want to have Trapper. Trapper is more important to me. Trapper and... do I have a single bro with it? I don't know which perk tree it even comes from, or perk group. Oh, surely I have. The one where you get more damage on your death blows. Executioner. Because Executioner works against rooted characters. Duh. Right? So I want the Dagger Bro to have Unstoppable as a perk group. Unstoppable and Trapper. We can purchase Dagger Mastery. That's no problem. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to figure out our level ups and where we're going to go. Be back in just a moment. Diuresing successful. The coffee has passed, and I'm ready to rock and roll. Okay. So let's do our level up on Sneaky. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, a +5 in initiative. We definitely take that. 5 fatigue, 2 melee skill, 5 initiative. Yeah, 4 in melee defense. Damn. No, we're not gonna let this brother get hit, right? Right? If he doesn't hit, he doesn't kill. We always take this one. We always take this one. Do we take this one instead of this one? I guess. That feels weird. But I think that was probably correct. And then where did we get her to? Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so Discover Talent gave us 3 talent stars in initiative. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right, let's give this bro dodge. I think that'll be the best survival perk on this level. Cool. We're obviously not going to do this camp here, and where to then? Didn't you call that perk a trap earlier? Dodge? Oh, Discover Talent? Yeah, I did. I don't think I used the word trap. I said it can be a trap, which is true. In this case, we did not have the talent stars in the things that we wanted to take later. And I think overall, it will end up benefiting us sufficient enough to take it. Discover Talent good? No, not usually. Not usually. All right, so we've got... let's see. I wonder if that's enough time for Lance Festa to reset. Time to buy a knifer? Yeah, we need to buy a knifer. And I still do kind of want to get a Swordmaster for the Beheader of Magnificence. So again, we're going to find ourselves a bro that has, ideally, Trapper and Unstoppable. That's key. So we'll wait for the sunrise here. Oh. Aha. Okay. So it looks like the goblin or greenskin crisis is over. Oi, mercenary! We've let loose you in the world now. What a jerk. The Dawnforged champions need their commander. We'd hate to misclick there. And we successfully complete the crisis. All right, so yeah, we know about this rumor. We know about this rumor. Oh my goodness, what is here? Not bad, but we're not going to buy that, obviously. A free net throw is nice, but it still costs you 25 fatigue, which could be invested into more attacks. It still costs a lot of fatigue. I mean, that's true. That part's true, right? You're not wrong. So do I look for that bro here? All right, I'm gonna consult that spreadsheet. And by that spreadsheet, I'll share with you guys what I'm talking about. It is this one. And perk group probabilities, I'm gonna scroll over to, you know, maybe I can kind of show this. No, I guess I can't, not easily. Trapper. Anatomists. Beast Hunter. Okay. Fisherman. Gladiator. Oh, Gladiator always has it. Manhunter, Gladiator, Old Gladiator, Ratcatcher. Alright, so Gladiators always have it? Gladiators and Manhunters always have it. Okay. Either Fishermen or Gladiators. Fishermen or Gladiators, or Ratcatchers. But if we also want them to have Unstoppable, right? That's what that one was called, right? Let's double check. Who has it? Yes, Unstoppable. So, what's the chance of a Beast Hunter to have Unstoppable? It is... Where do I find this? 25%. Whereas a Gladiator has 28%. Beast Slayers and Gladiators, that's who we're going to be looking for. Hardened changes very little about perk groups. The most notable one is that Indebted don't get Pauper, but instead get a random profession tree. Okay. Thank you, Dark Zone. So it looks like we're never going to get what we want out of any of these bros. So we move on. Do we need to buy more medical supplies? I guess so. We kind of do want this bro to get healed up. There's no temple here. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. And if I'm going to make my way to the east, let's try to find the last southern city. We now have a reason to go there. I think it's over here somewhere, right? And we kind of know that because of the named item chance on this camp. And we know it's not down here. And we know it exists. It's on the damn list. And that's the city where we will be able to find gladiators because that's where the arena is. So we're on a mission. So we'll stop by Konigwasser, and we're going to stop by Konigwasser because we want to sell stuff, and we're going to get a better sale price there than at Landsfesta. So I don't think there's anything else we want to do here. Named item chance equals quality of life. Yeah, named item chance, I guess that is the one thing. Side effects I didn't even think about when adding it. I mean, whatever. I'm okay with gameplay altering mods for this, you know, this playthrough. I've even done a couple third-party fights, right? Look at that. Easy. Corvus Korak, he's already getting over his injuries. Like, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, gameplay altering mod in this gameplay altering mod. Right, exactly. Right, there's... You know. Yeah. You get it. Alright, Tomb of Tomb. Drive off Briggies. Yeah, whatever. And deliver cargo to Durbach. That one we probably will do because that's basically on our way. Anyone here we want to take a look at? Because we could take a look at a fisherman. No fisherman? Not a single fisherman here? In this This city? By the sea? With the fish? No swordmaster? No fisherman? Disappointing. Alright, excellent sale price. So we're gonna go ahead and sell stuff. I keep hanging on to these shields, but... yeah. I'm kind of convinced that I just want to roll with the heavy throwing axes kind of all the time instead of the heavy jabs. I really am. Let's just get rid of them. This entire city must be purged. We'll buy just a little more medical supplies, just in case. And we'll get some food. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that here. All right, so let's do this contract to deliver cargo to Durbach. We can take the boat to Tiefenhaven just to save the tiniest bit of time. And also let us find a fisherman, and maybe that'll be good enough. Hack on the Loyal. Let's take a look. What do you got here? What? Fencer? Why do you have that? Get out of here. God, I love me a sellsword, a cheap sellsword. I start to salivate a little. But it's not what we're looking for. It's not what we're looking for. Not wasting the money. Gladiators are expensive. Gladiators are expensive. And if we're going to find our unstoppable gladiator, we can't just be throwing money away. Fell asleep at your desk from earlier. Why are we looking for a fisherman? Right, okay, this is a valid question. Why would we be looking for a fisherman? Here's why. We found this. This Dirk of the Desert is second to this fencing sword among the most ridiculous items I have ever seen. And so, we need to find a wielder for this weapon. The net perks are just so good. Right? I think the ability to do the net pull is really excellent. Though, actually, hold on. Now that hold on. I'm thinking about something. Where's, how do I, all right, let's go here. Just realized something. Let's look at the dagger. The first use of your offhand, okay. I'm assuming that counts as a use of your offhand. Okay. Can't it be safe in someone's pocket? Oh yeah, we have a drunk, don't we? Do we have a drunk? I don't think we have any drunkards. If we had a drunkard, yeah, we'd need to put it in someone's pocket. We're good though. No drunks here. If we had a drunkard, we should equip it. I agree. The net pull might be a skill and not an offhand weapon use. I would think it would be non-attack tool. I think when it says tool, that probably counts. With how the queue's going, it's going to happen. Oh, quite. Yeah, someone's going to get drunkard at some point. The Lost Comrades event. It's happening. No, I think net pull is still awfully good. Right? I think that's still awfully good. Pulling an enemy away, then giving him the stabs. Pretty good. Pretty good. No, I think that's good. Obviously, then we would need to get offhand training. And probably just Kingfisher as well. I think we do get all 3 on the Catalbro. This is the one that I could see maybe not keeping or not adding. But Splurgy also does having the Knave perk tree make daggers even better. I don't think the Knave one has anything that would have to do with daggers, does it? Cheap Trick we don't care about, right? This one is actually more of a mace skill. Trickster's Purses, Pocket Sand, we don't care about this. Ghost-like, we don't care about this. I don't think so. I don't think Knave has anything to do with daggers. I mean, I guess Ghost-like would be fine, right? I mean, Ghost-like is fine. I would say, okay, let me put it this way. Ghost-like is good. We would take Ghost-like if we had a Knave, but I don't feel like we need to seek out a Knave as much as we need to seek out a bro with Unstoppable. Kingfisher, Infinite Net, and the Reach. I mean, we probably still want it. So, nah, I think I like the plan of making it. Gladiators are just really good stats too. And we want a sufficiently talented brother to match the weapon. All right, anyone here? I don't think so. No Swordmaster. I don't think a Swordmaster can be at this kind of city anyway. I think they're limited to the biggest of locations. Stick around and protect this guy's son? I don't think so. All right, do I want to treat any of these? Honestly, I think I should treat the bruised leg and the fractured elbow. We want those to go away so we can take fights along the way. And I think we've got plenty of tools and other such things. All right, so we're gonna make a grand adventure over this way. We may as well mow the lawn. We can... We could stop by Schneeberg. Let's just go to the Stinking Cave. Well, one thing we did learn about Hexen is they've been redesigned where Hex doesn't hit the hit points proportionally. It hits the number of damage that you do. So one, you want to avoid overkilling, and two, if they've hexed a high HP target, you can kill the Hexen and be okay sometimes. Yeah, just hit the head. Damn, that was so disappointing. But we learned a little bit how it works, and that's what I wanted to figure out. Don't I already have 2 men with Hammer Mastery? I think I do. No, I don't. I've got 1 bro with Hammer Mastery, and 1 bro that could take it. We're obviously going to take out more caravans. All right, and is there anything for us to do here? Probably not. Cheap tools, cheap ammo. Let's see what this contract is. Find the secret halls of the occult, not far to the west. Nah, we've got another quest. I think we've got enough food. Oh, maybe no. Hold up. I've screwed up. I should get food. I should definitely get food. Kind of forgot about what we were doing. Okay. Does having weapon master allow you to cheese the weapon? Oh, that's a great maybe. Zaramog, that's a great maybe. The answer is maybe. Stinking Cave. Honestly, is this even worth doing? I kind of don't think so. We got the 2 Indom bros, but like... without spears, I don't feel safe against this many Orc Berserkers. We don't have 9 lives, we don't have spears. Yeah, seems like I just don't do this fight. This seems like a bad idea. Sad, because in vanilla those fights are, dare I say, easy. We will probably not do a Sea of Tents here. It's not that bad. This is more reasonable to me than the other one, honestly. We've got some injuries we're still working through, so I think we don't do it for now. I guess these ones don't matter as much. This is mildly tempting, but I don't think we do it. Let's not add more expense at the moment. We're on our way to an arena city. All right, we'll do this Kunabert's Watch. I'm gonna wait for it to become daytime, I think. Generally speaking, that's better for us. Did we fix any injuries? Hey, we did. Only the fractured hand? That's totally fine. Kaka! Huh. Fewer Orc Berserkers, a more manageable number of Orc Berserkers. We do have Unstoppable. So I suppose we can do this one. I think there's enough Orc Young here that as long as we tie up the Berserkers, we're okay. So here's our Temptation. So we actually can move these two bros here and here, and that will be okay. So, Zerg Chains are scary. Zerg Chains are scary. Zerg Chains are very scary. But they're going to be really highly... they're going to desire to attack the Chaucer. Because to them, he looks fragile. Unless that's changed in Hardened, when enemies are considering their target, they look at their likelihood of killing the bro, or otherwise, how much damage can I do? What they don't consider is the effects of Nimble and Dawnforged. The code makes it look like they do, but it doesn't. That part of the code is just straight up broken. It always evaluates to, they have no damage reduction. Anyway, what that means is, enemies attack your Nimble brothers, generally speaking. If you feel like your Nimble brothers just get attacked more, it's because they do. Anyway, so when they have their target selection, they're going to try to fight the Chaucer. What they don't realize is that's a mistake, and we want them to attack the Chaucer, for the most part. And I guess I'll wait on Corvus Crack, because I don't want this nerd to be able to charge him. Exploiting flawed coding, shaking my head. It's the nature of the beast, the name of the game. The way we rock, the way we roll. Definitely gonna do 2 quick shots here. I missed. Impossible. And do I step forward so I can attack 2 enemies? Feels like a good idea. Why attack 1 when you can attack 2, right? Or alternatively, we just simply Whirling Death so that we can do more damage in the future. That works for me. So, let's do Onslaught and Hold Steady. And attack? And attack, right? Yeah, cute. I guess I could have done Onslaught, then attacked, then... No, I gotta remember that. I can do Onslaught, then attack, then... Yeah, okay. Order LOL, yeah. Yep. Yep. Screwed it up again. Shoot those ones. So we're going to move Corvus Corax up here and then do an Indom. Oh, I didn't do the fancy attack and I should have. Why would I not? So that I could proc Killing Frenzy. Hashtag strategy. That was intentional. Oh, a critical exception occurred. See the log file for more details. Your program will now terminate. All right, I'm going to assume that Darkso wants to see the logs. So I will, I guess, terminate my application. Wow, all right. And we'll relaunch. Yes, please. It has been sent. I'd be curious what you find. So I can go ahead and relaunch. Well, okay. Hashtag mods. It happens. It happens. OBS still catching up with the fact that I relaunched the application. OBS, hello. OBS, look. There, okay. So we'll just do it again. Kaka. We'll start out the same. We'll wait here. Move here and turn. Wait here. Wait here. Now these attack rolls will re-roll. Nothing I can do about that. Otherwise, I'm trying to start this basically the same. The other interesting question is the enemy AI movement like deterministic? Or is there some RNG roll that happens live? Or is that like preceded with the combat info? I'm not actually sure how any of that works. This is looking awfully similar though. Yeah, they made it so that the terrain is always the same, which is a good change, I think. Here I decided to Whirling Death and I think not move. Now here, just to prove a point, we can onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Okay. Hashtag filthy cheater. Unfortunately, nothing is in the log. It's just some random crash. I'm afraid there's not much. I think I can debug from that unless you can reproduce. Well, let's see if it happened. I think I was just waiting. It kind of happened when I was sitting here. I don't remember whose turn it was. Was it Corvus Corax? Because was I deciding if I wanted to go here or not? No, I went here and I did Indom. That part's the same. Was it here? No, here I did a regular attack. We didn't do that this time. I did this and then this. I remember that. Here I shot at that guy. I've altered the timeline. I think I was deciding what to do with not delusional. I like looked at here, I like looked at here, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I think that's right. You were looking around hovering over some orc young at the bottom. Oh, I also don't have the... I don't know. Arrow to the knee. Arrow to the knee. Oh, this guy can get an attack on the Chaucer. That's unfortunate. I think I'm going to wait on Choppy Cat even though I don't want to. Got him. Okay, don't like where that Berserker is. Funny aiming at one knee and you happen to hit the other. Yeah, a little sus. And I probably will want to do a rotation at the end of this turn to make this Orc Berserker not able to attack Nivik. We've got anticipation on Slice the Elder, so he can take a Berserk Chain, no problem. Master Maticus I'm going to have move over to here. Just so that we can strategically take Berserk Chains and not haphazardly. So honestly, this one's the bigger threat. Full force shield, one-handed hammer seems really strong. Yes, doesn't it? Sure does. Love it, finally a use for the one-handed hammer? No, one-handed hammers are good in vanilla. They're great. What do you mean finally a use? They're wonderful. Alright, I will rotate here. Got an anticipation bro here. Could give him an arrow to the knee still. No, we'll just attack there. Let's full force it up. Yeah, I was gonna try to get Sneak A kill. Full force. Just a casual 100 damage body hit. No big deal. That was cute. Felt cute might charge later. I have a feeling these fools are all going to run away now. Okay. Did you have Fresh and Furious on that Hammer Bro as well? No. Definitely not going to work for that bro because we are never going to use the recover button ever. So, hate the blue skip turn button. Even though I am using it, and I think it's a good design to give all humans recover, still definitely something you want to avoid. Sub chat, I'm back, caught up on YouTube. It seems like bros are dying more this endgame. Yeah, true. I mean, a few things are going on. One, I am intentionally choosing harder fights than I normally would. This is not a try-hard run. I am normally a sweaty try-hard, despite my proclivity for doing stuff that's goofy and fun. I'm trying to learn, right? So this purpose of this run is information gathering, experimentation, playing around, you know, fuck around and find out. So I know that some of the fights I'm taking are risky. Like, even with my limited knowledge of what's in it, I know what I'm doing is risky. And I know I'm making mistakes. And I know that bros are dying. And for me, that's okay. So, good boy George. Hello, hello. Good morning. So anyway, yes. More bros are dying in this endgame, for sure. Keeping it fresh and fun. All right, Sneak A, I'm gonna grab tempo. You gave the cursed sword to a huge bro. It must be hitting like a train. It will be, eventually. All right, we're gonna grab the +3 in melee skill. Oh, beautiful initiative roll. Feels crazy to not take the +3 in melee defense, but I think these other ones are more important. And what stars do we get? 1 star in range skill. Okay. You gave up on finding a swordmaster? No, we've not given up. We're gonna find a swordmaster, and I'm gonna have a swordmaster use the Beheader of Magnificence. We're gonna have a different bro be a fencer. I was open to the idea because I don't want to search for forever. Okay, so on Choppy Cat. My idea for what Choppy Cat is eventually going to do is Lone Wolf. And have him be a tanky boy. Man, these +1s in melee defense. Breaking my heart. Anakin, you're breaking my heart. But I'm open to the idea of just making sure that I have a bro next to them with inspiring presence and using him in that way as well. The reason I want more open hexes is because we've got really high initiative and we can use dodge. Dodge is a defensive technique. Seems pretty good. Battleforge smells nice, right, meow? It does. Battleforge does smell pretty nice, right, meow. I think we want that before we grab Rebuke. I mean, Rebuke is still going to be really good. Still unclear if I want to do the Lone Wolf on this brother. It could be good, right? I really do think it could be good. How does that sand line go in episode 2? It's like sand gets everywhere. I hate it. Something. But yeah, Battleforge is going to make this armor last a lot longer. Pretty damn good alongside Flexible. Like, pretty damn good. And this brother can wear a heavier armor than this, right? We're open for heavier armors at this point in the run. Is he encumbered because of his fatigue? He is, and that's okay. We're totally okay with this brother becoming encumbered. And in fact, this is more, I really think this is more fatigue than we're ever going to need. So I'm okay with the encumbered stat, actually. Roughly 550 gray HP now. True, but the helmet one probably doesn't get fully expended before he dies most of the time. Does he have enough fatigue for extra heavier armor? He absolutely does. In fact, he's got more than he needs. Yeah, he's a fat newt. I'm building a fat newt. That's exactly what I'm doing. This is the reason I like Full Force so much. It lets me build a fatigue neutral hammer shield, bro. You love to see it. You love to see it. I love to see it. Maybe you don't. I do. And I don't even know what third stat to take on this bro. I guess Resolve's fine. Felt cute might one-handed newt later. Yeah. Undead, several. God, fucking undead. Fucking undead. Alright, we can do this fight. And then go after this. A few Ancient Decani. Ancient Praetorian. Honor Guard. Just one. Alright, let's take this fight first, and then we're gonna swap swap in Fulio. But this fight, totally fine. You don't feel good about that camp? Maybe you should. We'll give ourselves Onslaught for next turn. Seems good. The reports of Fat New death were greatly exaggerated? Yes. Exactly. How can there be 3 Dakani when they don't even have 30 men? True. Good point. How do they know I'm here? I'm hiding. These guys are map hacking. Cheaters? If we put Sneak A here, and he doesn't get the kill, he gets extra AP next turn, might get himself a kill. Cute, we have Passing Step now. Well, whatever, we'll just kill that guy. Why overcomplicate it? Sometimes you just gotta kill him. Alright, so we're gonna Indom, move here to gain the extra AP from On Guard to Riposte. A monument to efficiency. Only to clear out all the enemies. Well, you know. Okay, they still attacked us. Hashtag justified. Look at us go. Incredible. Hold steady. Oh, that almost makes it so we can do it. We'll have 2 AP when we go there. Dang. Alright. That was the warm-up fight. Here's the real one. These fights have been awfully fucking difficult, haven't they? Do we do this? Is this stupid? Did you happen to see what kind of injuries Ancient Dead can get? Yeah, they can get like broken bones, basically. Do it, it's time for glory? No reason to. These are both accurate statements too, that you guys have made. Both accurate. Maybe if we were getting paid to do it? Well, it pays out in shinies, is the thing. We've got some okay tools for this now. We really do. Show these dead who's boss by making sure they know they are dead. You mean axes? No, I mean flails and hammers. I could equip a throwing spear if I wanted. Take out one of those shields. But we'll just use the flail to go around. We just use the flail to go around. Throwing axes. Oh yeah, we have throwing axes. Kaka! Percentage went down? Like the named item percentage? I would think that would be pre-computed. Ash Gaming Tales, hello, hello. This seems okay. Where's our Ancient Honor Guard? Here's the Ancient Honor Guard. So it looks similar to a Praetorian. Just with pumped up stats. Do they get additional perks? Yeah, they get Formidable Approach, Death Dealer, Calculate. Okay, they're spooky. Sweeping Strikes, Rotation, Rebuke, Tempo, Sword Mastery. All right, this guy's got to die. This guy's got to die. He just needs to die. And so we're going to do that. We're going to make him die. So I think we go straight back on the front line, at least those that have decisive movement requirements. Those that don't, we will wait. Is someone a dastard? Yeah, we've got a dastard. Time to make them double dead? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if we end up doing that. Or if the dead simply add to their ranks. Alright, I think we definitely just attack here. That's really good. Let's choose to not join them. I agree. I think that's probably the play. Let's move Fulio to like here. Let's get Whirling Death, Rock and Roll, and Slice the Elder. And I think on 2CH Monk, I'm going to wait until next round to activate his fancy abilities. Get the most time with them. Drink. First of many. Okay, so we're gonna make it so that they can engage us on this round. Corvus Karak will go here so that we can Indom. Same kind of deal here with the Chaucer. And then it'll be the waiting game. So now, on 2CH Monk, I'm going to do Onslaught and Hold Steady. Oh, come on. Stop with the resolve checks just for enemies moving in melee. Okay. Who's texting me? Alright, this Ancient Praetorian has got to die. Ancient Honor Guard's got to die as well. We're going to shoot the handgun just to strip armors. We need that power music like yesterday? Possibly true. If we can kill this Ancient Legionary, we can move Not Delusional to here. And I think that'll be good for next turn. Ooh, that was good. Can kill with dagger? No. But I can kill with this. Got him. Net pull to bring another foe in? I think so. On Local Soul, I should equip a regular throwing axe. I'm still going to move Not Delusional to here. I think the extra AP that we gain on Slice the Elder for next turn is going to be huge. It's a slightly risky hex for him. But it should be okay. Excellent. Do I have to reactivate this? No, we're good. Or we could bring in Nivik, give him the extra AP, and he can attack this Ancient Honor Guard with a big old full force halberd smash. Is that the play? Yes. Alright. Who gets the full force of our attack here? This Legionary or this one? That one. Less damage than I would have thought. Body was hit for 33. One with the shield. Huh. I guess that's kind of good. That was good. That's what I want to see. Easy. Ancient Honor Guard doesn't even get to attack. Now, do I want to leave Not Delusional here? Could potentially be a risky hex. Slice the Elder having rotation makes this a lot better. So I think we can chill there. I don't think we need to emergently move. Come on. You were so close to dead. Can't you just die? The answer? Yes, you can. You know, I might just destroy more armor here. blast him right there. So I could do a rotation here just to get the sort of doubled attack. That seems right. This guy hit 2 5% in a row. Is he cheating? Might be cheating. Rotation offensive perk. Yeah, rotation is sometimes offensive, for sure. Fulio, I think we're going to recover. We're going to get our Fresh and Furious back. Two Siege Monk's going to get 2 attacks in. Fulio has a serious fatigue problem. I mean, kind of, but the fact that he has Fresh and Furious means I'm pretty okay with dumping all my fatigue, then recovering, then dumping all my fatigue, then recovering. It's actually working pretty well. All right, we'll pull out the banner. Let's go for the high hit chance here. Full force! Hell yeah. What? I missed. So close to a kill there. Let's see. Move Numa on 1220 to here? I think so. You hope so much for a named one-handed hammer? We already have one. So it's been done. We already have one. That one's named? It sure is. Purchased. With our hard-earned cash money. Okay, and I'm going to end turn here. We're going to save some fatigue for a potential rotation to pull the banner out next turn. Didn't see you get it. Yeah, we purchased it yesterday? Might have been yesterday. Injured. Gave this undead a cut arm. Cut arm? Suspicious. Do our baby attack there. And we may as well attack with Not Delusional. Alright, who gets the full force? Is it the Decanus, or is it this fool? Nobody. But next time. The Chaucer being a monster up here. And since he's got one with the shield, it's not going to be enough to kill him. Probably should have recovered. I think is what that means. You know, I could rotate, or I could just attack twice. I feel like attacking twice is better. Not Delusional's not really in any danger. Get him! Hello, Final Overdrive. Welcome, welcome. By the way, Final Overdrive, not for my, you know, I don't know, because I think you haven't seen it. Well, I don't know if you've seen it. But hold on. A little, self-promotion, because I can't help it. Little slurgy guitar. Little slurgy guitar. Rin's Travel Agency. Good tune. My most recent musical guitar cover. Let me listen. Cool. Because this undead has an injury, gained fatigue back. All right, this is going pretty well. Full force. Full force. Full force really changes the dynamic of this fight pretty substantially. Good morning, all. I saw the yeah, the night the curse continued. I'm sorry, backseating. I failed you. I failed you. There's no other explanation. No other words I could use. Full force. I got you killed. All good, I'm glad to see the company continues, yeah. The company's doing all right. But your reign as our temporary swordsman has ended. For both your parry and Dom bros, do you think it's viable to grab a shield for them in beast fights? Yes. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. All right, that went really clean. That was really clean. Full force. Full force. Oh shit, I was just saying we could use another heavy armor. And here it is. Gifted from the heavens. Weight of 26? Let's fucking go. Let's go. This is great. Autel Bleakheart's glistening lamellar. You love to see it. Yeah, heavy as in very durable. Not heavy as in weighing a lot. Damn, this is good. Is that considered medium? I don't know. Who makes up the categorizations? Yeah, this is good. This is excellent. Probably gonna pop this right on Choppy Cat. You love to see it. You love to see it. Love it. I agree with your comment at the end. Real good. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Final Overdrive. Thank you. Comment at the end. Oh, do I make a yeah. I have a tendency, if I get a really good take, which, full disclosure, the reason the camera angles switch is because I'm swapping between different takes. It is a stitched together, not single performance. However, for my own benefit, as I'm doing takes, and some of them I don't even keep, but if one felt particularly good, at the end I'll say, oh, that was a good one. I'm sure I did that. I do that a lot. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. I do that for my own benefit as I'm reviewing my own footage, basically. So, anyway. I guess we could give this to Fulio. Sure. Editor Slurgy, it was not good. You know, sometimes that happens. There are times where that definitely happens, actually. Where I listen to it again after a take that said, oh, that was pretty good. And I listen to it, I'm like, yeah, except for all the notes you messed up and the fact that it was way too fast. And, you know, whatever. Keep adding reasons. All right, Nivik, the Halberdier. Based on how I'm using this bro, do I really want Battleforged? I think this bro just wants more and more damage. I don't think Battleforged is the play. Unstoppable seems good. That one I still agree with. I think this bro can stick with medium armor. Executioner? Halberd is a polearm axe hammer. I could take long reach too. Just for extra surround bonus on enemies. It's like, okay. The mace injury perk is good for support bros to set up executioner perks. Right, the mace one where you can damage or create injuries based on damaging their armor. Yeah. Clearly it's also spirit. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna grab Unstoppable, I think. I'm good with that on this level. To be determined exactly what we'll do. I guess I don't see any other options for damage other than Executioner. Is there anything on this perk tree that adds to either hit chance or damage other than Executioner? Death Dealer doesn't apply. Formidable Approach is irrelevant because we're not going to move into melee. I guess Vigorous Assault. Backstabber and Executioner. Yeah. Fearsome could be nice. His resolve's not. Yeah, but we only get exactly one Fearsome proc, so I don't think so. If anything, if I could turn back time, and I could reroll Good Boy George, definitely would not have gone with Crippling Strikes. If I could get Fearsome on a gunner, I think that's still good. Yeah, just hit things is really good. Hitting the enemy is honestly pretty important. Hitting the enemy is like really good, actually. You'd be surprised how much it can help. What's the cost of our Sunder? We brought it down to 15. Maybe we need Axe Mastery after all? No, we brought it down to 15. Now, debatably, right, so if we did take Axe Mastery, it would let us like move an attack one, right? So it maybe has some use, but like, you know, that's okay, right? But worst case scenario, we move and use Impale. So like, because we have an alternative, it's not that appealing. Berserk doesn't really help us, except to reposition. Between the Eyes. Helps us hit him in the head. Eh. Do you need fatigue or is he a fat newt too? Nah, he's a fat newt too. I'm secretly just trying to build fatigue neutrals. I've got fatigue neutral Indom, fatigue neutral Indom, fatigue neutral hammer. You know, I'm just secretly building a bunch of fatigue neutrals. This shouldn't surprise you. Finding ways to sneak it in, even when the game design tries to tell you you can't. Fat and newt pilled. Guilty as charged. Still will grab melee defense. This bro is going to get attacked sometimes, for sure. Can't in a video game is a challenge? Accurate. So, given he's fatigue neutral, this is an acceptable amount of fatigue for him, long term. Initiative is helpful for his defenses, but they don't really help his offenses, so I don't think we need a +4. I think I'd rather go the 4 HP. Flexible will keep us somewhat safe from reducing the armor penetration of enemies from attacks, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Dismantle is kind of more damage. Dismantle is definitely more damage. And in fact, since we do have the, you know, probably Dismantle, maybe even just what I have marked here is the maybes. Rotation could be interesting on this brother. Another brother with rotation would be all right. Would be all right. We're not going to be able to get it cheaper than 15 fatigue, but yeah. All right, we continue to seek out. What's the name of the city? The Protectorate of Tarwa. So we're gonna hope it's over here. Yeah, 0% famed item chance. I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be down here somewhere. In any case, we'll take out the wobbly shelter. We're gonna bring Sneaky back in. Must be a nomad city. Nice. I don't think we need to do that, but I'll do it anyway. Truly the freest of ranges, yes. The old free range briggy. Oh, I need to put axes away. That's alright. We just saved ourselves some ammo, really. Got him. We'll save the ammo. Mission accomplished. Might not have been wise there on No Man 1220, but it's okay. All right, so we're gonna do all of the things. Onslaught, hold steady. Blast him. Just have Choppy Cat intern right there, I think. That is such a brave hex. That's so brave. This Orc Young is so brave. That was so brave. Only to get hit for 174 damage. Full force. Love it. I do love it. I do love it. Good morning, Battle Brothers. Good morning, the Chaucer. Hope you're doing well. Kind of ridiculous you can hit that hard with a reach weapon. Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree. Give him some flame. Seems good. Hello, hello. Has the Cursed Sword claimed more victims today? Not today. Not yet, anyway. Alright, so I'm going to move Not Delusional here to give Choppy Cat more AP. No, or am I? I guess I don't really need to. Full force. I love full force. I really do. I really do. Full force. Yeah, I would run too, buddy. It's dangerous. This place sucks. These humans, they're too strong. Please, sir. Full force is like the vanilla gameplay, one hit per turn. That must be why I like it so much. Sir, pretty sure you want to leave, Mr. Orc Young. Sergio, out here killing orc children? True. Kind of heartless, kind of rude, but they provide experience. The Chaucer. Let's grab Resolve. It's smarter to grab that than it is to grab melee skill, isn't it? Isn't it? It is. The one that got away will grow up to be a warlord scarred from this experience. Honestly, good, I say. Let him. Caca! More orcs. Oh, I don't know that legendary location command is up to date, unless you updated it, the Chaucer. It is not. The Great Ugg Shut Up, yeah, that's my favorite. Ugg Shut Up is definitely my favorite. Looking at it to see how bad I'm slacking. I mean, it's a shared responsibility. I do like that command though. I think it's a nice way of just like snapshot of the company's progress. Obviously, it mattered more in the win streak series, but I still like it. Excuse me? I can't miss. Hold steady. Onslaught. Let's go. Good boy George doing some good boy George stuff. Choppycat may as well give this guy a love tap. Next time. No, why move? He's the one who sucks. I will have the Chaucer move, though. Excellent. Get in here, buddy. Wonderful. All right, Slice the Elder. Let's hit them. Kill the flankers. Shoot the flankers, miss the flankers. And 2CH Monk, I think we'll just attack this guy a few times. Sneaky getting a kill. Sneaky one. Guns? 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 Right. Let's bump up our full force there for next turn. Full force. Oh, he didn't die? What? I only hit him for 93 damage? The game cheats. Full force mace next. Why? There's no benefit to that over the hammer, really, except for the kill thing. I mean, I guess sort of. I won't say no benefit, but I don't feel like that appeals to me much at all. Yeah, I don't think so. Full force hammer is just like, I guess the shockwave is good. So maybe full force mace is probably fine. No, wait, you can't. Wait, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? Full force is a hammer skill. Full force is in the hammer tree. Full force can never apply to them. What am I saying? Yeah, full force, yeah, that can never, that like can't happen. So it's not that I'm not interested, it's that it's impossible. Full force. Technically also full force. How does it apply to the halberd? It's a hammer. Does it make sense that it's a hammer? I don't think so. But is it a hammer? Yes. Okay. Is this oasis part of our city? Let's find out. No Man 1220. First swag level. I don't feel like this bro is wanting for fatigue. Maybe just hit points. Put it at the funny number. If it turns out we were right next to it all along, I'll be sad. Or maybe I should have stepped over there. Nope. Are you shitting me? Okay. Wait, what? What event is this? I mean, surely it's we have use of you. Retired gladiator? Are you kidding me? Oh no, if we had a gladiator, we could get him. No! No! I'm like not even really familiar with this event. Damn! Cooldown of 99999. So we can pay 1,000 crowns for a gladiator harness. I don't think I care for that. Tarwa, you suck. Why would you not build a port here? This is the stupidest, most trolly city I've ever seen. This map has port cities galore. We got Konigwasser, we got Sundheim, we got Tiefenhaven, we got Al-Anwar, and here, this island settlement far off on the edge of the map, right next to water on multiple sides, does not build a port. Introvert culture? This is ridiculous. This is... I'm salty. I'm salty about this. There's no harbors in glorious Nippon, I suppose. Isolationist culture frame. Japan. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. There was ever a town that said fuck off, it's this one. This town is insulting. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. They've got a gladiator here. Now, I'm pretty particular. I do want... Unstoppable. Executioner is just like... This is like peas and carrots with your dagger. What? Oh, he starts out as an arena veteran? Whoa. Whoa, is that normal? Do they all do that? Well, shit. He's got good traits. No. He's got Trapper. We can get him Dagger Mastery. No. This is not how I wanted this to go down. He seems like a bro I should hire, right? Yeah, he's not what we're looking for, but he's cool, right? Oh, no. I mean, do I hire him? His melee skill's probably going to be great. I mean, yeah, like Dexterous is great. Ironjaw's kind of whatever. Ironjaw's fine, like it's good. But Dexterous is pretty excellent. Would be hilarious to see 72 and 2 stars. Even better, 72 and 3 stars. Why doesn't he fit? Well... Okay, so kind of a low roll, right? I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna think about this, but I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I drank all that coffee. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Honestly, here's the deal. Above average stats, pretty much everywhere, but only by a little bit. The above average in melee skill is just by virtue of the fact that he has Dexterous. He's got like an okay talent star or two. Just a little baby talent. Spin the professional wheel? I mean, no. We don't even have Dagger Mastery yet, and I do think I want to give him Dagger stuff. We could... And to be fair, of the Dagger Mastery perks, I actually think I'm probably only going to take this one. Maybe Between the Ribs. Maybe Between the Ribs. Between the Ribs is good. Probably Between the Ribs. Probably not Hit and Run, because we're gonna we're just gonna pull the enemy in instead of us going to them. You know? Professional is a free perk with Weapon Master, Gamba Trash without. Yeah, we could end up with something we just really don't want. You really, really like Angler with Backup Plan. Yeah. That is good. That is good. That is good. I wasn't ready for trying to build this bro like this. This is tricky. The Tactician stuff is also a bit of a wild card. They're really good, is the thing. What a weird brother. What a weird brother. Oh yeah, oh duh, hold up. And this brother is Antiwian. Well. Cause about a big sell money? True. We can do a big sell. Also, technically, Beast Slayers could have what we want. They always have Trapper. Big sell. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's do our big sell and then see where we're at. Unstoppable trained, he's hired. I mean, that's kind of, yeah, there's, yes. The run provides, the run provides. A lot of this stuff is pretty cheap though. Hate these helmets. It'd be fun if hire a hedge knight or adventurous noble at some point. No. I already fell for that trap once. If you missed it, you missed it. Yeah, he's sure-footed. Less melee skill. Melee skill's a little bit less of a big deal because we will be netting the enemy. Right, so we're going to be lowering their defenses. This guy seems pretty good. Okay. This is tricky. Shoutouts to fast adaptation. We are not taking fast adaptation. Okay, so death blow is 10 fatigue. Goes down to 8. Goes down to 6. Holy shit. Pretty good apart from the most important stat for a glass cannon build. Melee skill? I mean, he's not bad. Right? He's not bad. He's not bad. Also, random. I want to check something. There's something I'm curious about. Okay, so throw net on Fulio is 20, and throw net on Not Delusional is 25. I was wondering if throwing mastery would reduce the fatigue. That's the opposite of what I expected. Hold on. One of these must reduce the fatigue cost. Sorry, what? What I was checking, because what I expected, or what I was thinking could be possible, is that in vanilla, throwing mastery reduces the fatigue cost of throwing a net. But I don't actually know what. Oh no, offhand training. Okay, offhand training makes sense. I get it. Offhand training makes it so that we have double grip with a net, and it's a non-attack skill. Okay, makes sense. I get it. I get it. Offhand training just makes the net throw cheaper indirectly. Okay. Resuming. I feel like Edward is slightly better suited because Executioner is absolutely massive. And Antiwian is going to join the company doing something different. What will that be? I don't know. So Edward is still going to be part of the team. And by Edward, of course I mean Dark Paladin. Yeah, Edward is better suited to be the dagger guy. Yes. And Tiwin is Fulio but better? Yes. These are all true statements. Okay. So, let's plan what we're going to do with Dark Paladin. One thing we're going to keep in mind is I'm going to plan a 9 perk build here. Yeah, I'm going to plan a 9 perk build. Because we're going to take Dagger Mastery. And if you've been paying attention, Fully has been a high value bro all game quietly. Not even quietly, kind of out loud. Okay, so we're taking all 3 of these. I think they're just really good. They're just really good. Hard to go wrong. I think Vigilant is a okay idea. I do want some way of gaining more AP for more death blows. He doesn't score the big hits, doesn't pop the madman, doesn't die like a chump, just gets the job done. Yeah, I mean, he's been pulling enemies out of position for other bros to get the kills. It's been really good. It's been really good. It's been excellent, no doubt, no doubt. We take parry on this brother, I think. Probably. I don't know. That's a maybe. Definitely duelist, obviously executioner. Finesse I think is still excellent. We take the middle dagger mastery one. I think unstoppable is really good. Even though we might wait sometimes, that's okay. That's okay. We wait sometimes. Sometimes we wait. I don't even think it's total nonsense to take Vigilant and Unstoppable. Not total nonsense, but kind of not good either. You had more kills, but he lived longer? True. What else do we have that gives damage? There's not that much here, actually. Cursed Power has its costs? Indeed. Indeed it does. So we're grabbing Flexible and Dodge. Formidable Approach requires two-handed melee weapon. Requires two-handed melee weapon. One-handed perk tree has a damage perk. Oh yeah, Double Strike. Oh shit. Double Strike. Double Strike's really good. So then maybe not Unstoppable? And like this? Yeah, parry would be okay, but I don't really want to invest in range defense. This is not a bro who we're gonna have take a ton of melee contact. I think we'll let the range defense that he gains from dodge be sufficient for protecting against ranged attacks. I mean, dodge is kind of optional too, honestly. Dodge feels somewhat optional. Unlike in vanilla, where we want our Katal bro to have initiative, in this, we're not coordinating with other brothers, right? We're not doing the Sins version of one bro applies a status effect, we have Relentless, we move in, we get, 5 attacks, the enemy's dead. This is different. This is a different kind of build. We don't really care about the initiative. Sure is nice that he has 10 MDef and 2 stars. Yeah. We're gonna take his melee defense, right? We're gonna level that up. So gets the luxury of not needing the defense patch perks. Right, exactly. Because we're just gonna take melee defense basically every level. In fact, every level is gonna look essentially like melee defense, melee attack, and then kind of whatever rolls highest. You're gonna take the hit and run perk? I don't think so. We make the enemies come to us. Easy, problem solved. What I might do is take the first one from the dagger tree, Between the Ribs. Between the Ribs I think would be really good, especially if we strategically pull enemies in, right? That one's pretty good. So if we're doing the net pull ability, pull an enemy into a surround, then they're eliminated. Yeah, so it would be 11 perks, so we'd have to cut one. Exactly, Bloxar. So no dodge. Probably no dodge. I think that would be the one that would get cut. Yeah. And realistically, we're going to be putting him in kind of the center of the formation. So dodge is less value. Offensive bro is offensive. Wow. That's offensive. Yeah, double strike is just super good. I'm curious how much we'll need finesse. No, we probably want finesse to make the throwing and netting and stuff cheaper. No, we want finesse. We want finesse. I was just thinking like, nah, we want finesse. That kind of solves for the fatigue pretty well. So yeah, I think probably not dodge. Probably not dodge. This bro is just going to absolutely destroy whatever gets on range of him. Dark Paladin is going to be like, hey, come here. Stab, stab, stab. Dead. Probably, you know what? Whoops. It might just be stab, stab. Depending on the enemy. Briggy's in shambles. Nothing to dodge when your opponents are dead? True. Book perk first pick moment. Yep, it's about to happen. Colossus would be not bad, but we're going to wear relatively light armor and take flexible. I guess the real question is, how much value is Between the Ribs? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Between the Ribs is plus 10 Pierce Backstabber. Well, it doesn't give hit chance. So it's just more damage and gain armor penetration. Not saying that's bad. That's obviously insane. Reduced chance to hit the head. Yeah, whatever. I mean, that almost could become a good thing depending on the enemy, right? Where maybe they've still got their helmet fully intact, but they've lost their body armor. All right, so Dark Paladin's gonna be the wielder of this Dirk of the Desert. You love to see it. For a finisher, it's usually a good thing. Yeah, usually. Offset not hitting the head by just hitting HP is whatever, really. Yeah, exactly. Right? As statistically speaking, it's more likely their body armor is busted. Right, exactly. Right? Though I will say this, one thing about Reforged that I've really enjoyed is that fewer enemies have Steel Brow. Ancient Dead having Steel Brow in vanilla is so stupid. The fact that you want to avoid hitting skeletons in the head just like hurts me at a visceral, carnal level. Lobbing the head off of a skeleton is the correct thing to do. It upsets me that they have Steel Brow, and I'm glad it got removed. All right, we're gonna grab Student, we're gonna grab Angler, we're gonna start doing net stuff right away. We take melee skill every level, even if it rolls a +1. We take it every level. Melee defense, definitely take the +4s. And then we're kind of just going to grab whatever rolls highest, at least to a point in the secondaries. More resolve is good. I think hit points are more valuable than fatigue. So we'll grab that. Lovely. You feel like an attack that would target only bodies would be the way that a flail can aim for the head would be actually really useful. Oh, so you could always choose what you hit? Sure. All right, lovely. So then what the hell do we do with Antiwian? Do I build Antiwian around this Beheader of Magnificence? Do we make this a duelist offensive, bro? It's a pretty good weapon. That sword isn't that good though? Are you kidding me? A sword with an armor pen roll? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's no world where this isn't that good. Any weapon with an armor pen roll is a good weapon, period. It doesn't have to be a high roll. It doesn't have to be, I mean, that's just like, it's just kind of a given. It really is, and swords are great. If we did do that, we'd have to take Sword Mastery. Even that dinky flail with armor pen is useful? Yeah, exactly. Even this is kind of a crappy weapon. And this is still a fine weapon, right? Oh, this should not be here. Actually, this should be here, this should be here. This should be here. So what do I want to do with this, brother? Honestly, I do think Shockwave is something that could be really useful. And this brother's gonna have pretty good fatigue, potentially, for one-handed mace type stuff. So that's like a thing we could do. But I'm gonna hold off for the moment. We might wait for some inspiration, potentially. Mace Duelist Angler with backup plan sounds like a good plan. It could be. Right, backup plan as an option. Onslaught and Hold Steady, both existing, is pretty good. Professional is your inspiration? Oh man, potentially. Would there be any that I'd be disappointed to have happen? Throwing Mastery, but I don't think it can be. Yeah, random melee perk group. That you have access to. So it would choose between Flail, Axe, Mace, and Polearm. Sounds more like a backup plan to me, more like a plan B. Pew, pew, pew. We could just simply grab Professional and roll with what happens. Kind of interesting. All options are fine, I think, basically. I didn't anticipate accidentally ending up with 3 tacticians. But here we are. Do I do it? Do I click this button? What do you think? If your role is polearm, you could grab hammer mastery. Yes, I was kind of thinking that. And then we do another halberder. I was thinking that blow sword. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. That's kind of that was like literally the one I was thinking I kind of didn't want. He'd be good at halberding with his high melee. He would. When inflicting an injury with a cutting damage attack. First off, is this cutting? It is. If you meet the threshold for the lowest possible injury, instead inflict one with the highest threshold. I don't know the full injury pool. It's kind of whatever. Gain plus 20% chance to hit the body part with the most temporary injuries. I mean, that's fine. Split hand is awesome. Split hand is awesome. That's true. Split hand, making enemies have like 50% less melee skill and range skill. It is good. Top tier slash injuries are brutal. Deep chest cut is another really good one. That's true. That's true. Interesting. And then what do we have here? Axe Mastery. Split shield applies dazed. And gives us Bearded Blade. Does that work with a poleaxe? Out of curiosity, let's just see if will that give us Bearded Blade on the okay. Halberd could get Bearded Blade. Honestly, potentially useful. Truly. There are times where we might want to just disarm an enemy. So then do I not do any of the net stuff on this brother? Can backup plan let us... Hold up. Hold up. Let's check one more thing. Hold up. Bearded Blade, okay, has the attack tag. What I was thinking is, could we use backup plan to disarm an enemy with Bearded Blade? That would be sweet. The answer? No. No, we cannot. So, I guess there's that. But we still don't have split shield on this, right? Okay. Now that I've played with the full force halberd, I'm kind of into it. I'm gonna be honest. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's really quite good. Okay. So this could be another halberder. In any case, I'm going to wait to level him up because we need to get hammer mastery so we can get full force rocking and rolling. Okay. So we're going to hold off on doing things with NTW, and obviously he's like an incredibly strong brother. Really good melee skill for this kind of role. Honestly, just really good brother. Being able to just like eliminate anything with full force is just so incredibly good. Just so incredibly good. Makes it so we don't have to care about like Berserk or any of that other dumb nonsense. Homeboy looks like RoboCop. I don't know what RoboCop looks like. Decisive. Honestly, even Fresh and Furious is like kind of interesting. There's some good stuff here, right? I think we've got good things and good tools. He has Decisive. He does have Decisive. Yeah. So decisive is just so good. It's just really good. You don't have to make use of it, but okay. Let's see what's going on in the arena. I think we found our brothers that we need for what we want to do. I'm still maybe going to look for a swordmaster to use the fancy sword. I don't know. Then if a bro dies, a bro dies. I'm not sure if there's a world where you don't pick up backup plan on this guy. It's just really good to reposition the battlefield. Yeah, that's probably true. 6 hyenas. We should be able to do 6 hyenas without our first arena fight, day 131 plus. Yeah, 135 plus, yeah. We want this bro and this bro and this bro to have more resolve. I think those are the bros that are most important to have resolve. 2CH Monk, I guess our banner. All of these bros we want to have resolve. Maybe the banner is most important. They just kind of win with riposte? Yeah, I think so. So I think the Chaucer, Corvus Corac, and Not Delusional. Banner arena farming is kind of hard with a high level team, especially with a banner that's not super good in the arena. But I think we want to try to get him one set of 5 victories. Let me at him? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We accept. He gives plus 3 AP and has 82 range throwing. He's not dead weight. Right, exactly. Like, he's pretty good. Do I want to put some heavier armor on him just in case? I think he'll be fine. We're not going to let many hyenas get to him. We'll still just give him this. Just for now. We can otherwise leave his equipment as is. We don't want him to be too encumbered. And I think I like this positioning where he's like slightly back. If anything, we do like this. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. So how far can they move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we back up 3 hexes and end turn. Shields popped into your head? What about shields? Parrying beast attacks? Oh shit, I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. Forgot all about that. How disappointing. Let's go here and parry. I mean, it still will be okay, I think. I think I wait on the Chaucer. I hate doing that. We're going to lose all stacks, but I want to know exactly where these hyenas go. Because I probably want to go like here with the Chaucer. So. Yeah, so we could go here. Honestly, they kind of moved strategically good for them, and that annoys me. That annoys me. I don't like that. I'm not actually sure what the best call is. I guess it's just here, riposte attack, move not delusional, like down to here. It's not that good. I don't want to put him here. Ugh. Because like he's the only one I'm like really worried about. I guess we have the option of doing this with Corvus Corax. That's kind of cute, right? So now we focused on this one. Still riposte. Good thing they don't have Overwhelm. Yeah, this is kind of bad though. Why would I not just kill him? Most important is that this one dies. Did I fuck up? Okay, missing 566% chance attacks though in a row. At least we hit the last one. That's pretty shit. Still haven't procced 9, miraculously. I think we go here for more surround. And... God damn. Okay, procced 9. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? Not me. Couldn't be me. I would never be worried. I knew that was fine the whole time. And never had any doubt. And I'm very happy with the result. No problem. Easy. Easy, in fact. Easy. Look at him. He's fine. Well. clutch armor swap? Yeah, it turns out without that armor swap, we would have a dead banner. Well, okay. Easy. Smooth fight? Smooth. Smooth. Absolutely smooth. All right, let's do this contract here. Hunt down what terrorizes. If this is hyenas, we're happy. We want the crafting materials. Serpents? I mean, it's not that bad of a count, so it's fine. Would be funny if there's a mod for your bros to refuse your orders and do random stuff if you put them in danger like that. What, like where they go to breaking resolve? All right, so we're gonna do a scoot and shoot, and then we're gonna get our bros with Indom moved up there. Master Maticus, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Got him. They wouldn't be afraid, they just think they know better. Stupid mercs thinking they know better. We need to make absolutely sure that Not Delusional does not get grabbed. Because that... Can we hit these, do you think snakes have a knee? Yeah, we'll never know. Are you winning, Slurgy? We're doing something. Got him. They're just one big knee? Right, it's confusing. Have you tried telling the bad guys that you are allergic to dying so that they aren't allowed to kill your guys? I've not tried that yet. I could give it a shot. What strange movement. Full force. They're preparing the donut for your temp banner. True. Joke's on them, though. Okay, so we can do onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Onslaught, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Now, hold steady makes it so that we're immune to being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed. This specifically says grab. We're immune. Joke's on them. Now, snakes do take reduced damage from firearms, but like, that was worth it. Sneaky. May as well gain some experience. Gave him the biz. Hey. Get reposted. All right. And that's all she wrote for the snakes. This plus 20 initiative from Onslaught would go so hard with plus 20 from Bird on Slowest Bro. It would. These serpents just got budget adrenaline. Yes, they did. They did. Good loot. What loot? Okay, I want to do one more arena fight before we leave, I think. So we'll wait for the next day. What do I do until then? Or do I even bother? I guess I don't even bother. Smoke bombs? Oh, smoke bombs. And in fact, might be worthwhile to consume these for big fights. Also smoke bombs. Explore this island first. We could explore the island first. Oh, we want to make sure we don't miss out on the library, right? So that's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's explore this island. You would hate for the library to be like up here. That would be so dumb. Camp to recover HP on your banner. Yeah, that's a good idea too. But first, we explore the island. We've got the shelter in between Hamdine the Swift. Okay, we're gonna do this during the day. Nomad Archer is not too spooky. Not in love with the HP value on our banner right now. So we could camp next to them until sunrise. That's probably smarter. This one we can do though. You were gone for a bit. How are the new bros? New bros are great. New bros are great. Do I want to bring Dark Paladin in? Boy, how do I do this? Yeah, they'll sit out for the moment. It's fine. Finally, a famed nimble armor. That's the dream, right? Caca! Get in here. Get in here, little friends. Great. What? I missed? It's impossible. What? There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's explore the rest of this. This suddenly becomes Badlands here, which is really weird. Really weird. It is dawn, which is still night. And then becomes Badlands again, so... Okay. No library here. Unless there's like a secondary island off there. In which case, this map has trolled us. How's our HP looking? I still want to make it back to Tarwa to do this day's arena fight. You know, realistically, if this bro needs to back up, he backs up. We could also just put Iron Guard's duty on him, which seems like a pretty okay choice as well. It'll make him encumbered, but I think that's okay. That'll keep him pretty safe from any random arrows. I think he'll be okay. He might have some risk if he gets hit in the head, but that's pretty unlikely. Get rid of the pocket sling? Nah, we might use the pocket sling. Actually, better. Nah, we'll leave the pocket sling. Pocket sling, too much fun. Let's bring in a goblin poison. For good boy George. Probably want smoke pots. Probably want smoke pots. Could get rid of the heavy throwing axes. Because we have sling item. Apparently. Yeah, sling a smoke pot. This exists. Kind of cool. So you can test out one of the... Exactly. Let's try it. And then we can put this occult robes on someone. Probably on... Sneake? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe Master Maticus. Or Good Boy George. We'll put it here. Okay. We did get a level up on Slice the Elder. I guess we'll grab Battle Flow. Half tempted to grab Resolve here. But won't. We're relying on Anticipation to do a bunch of heavy lifting, which I think is a reasonable thing to plan on. Okay. Slice the Elder rolled so good. Yeah, he really did. All right, let's see what we're working with. See how we want to approach. Ka-ka! Hey, look at that. Look at this. Look at this armor. That armor's going to be ours. You love to see it. You love to see it. It's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes, but it's not too many scary dudes, right? Guy in the south has some drip. He does, but this is just drip we're gonna kill. So let's just put the Chaucer in cover. I guess these guys can still hit him. Could go here. That's a little bit weak, but maybe it's okay. We can get Corvus Corac to like there. Choppy Cat to here. Can you hover the champ again? Sure. Should have brought Fulio, I guess. Should have brought Fulio. Should have brought Fulio. A lot of his defense is all coming from dodge. If we just get him surrounded, he'll be actually manageable. Not as worried as you might think. Famous last words maybe, but okay. That's really rude. And I think we would rather do Riposte than Indom on that brother on this turn. Lovely. Let's bring No Man 1220 to here. What? So this guy can do a quick shot, but his quick shot can't hit us. Right, so I think we're actually okay to leave Not Delusional right where he is for the moment. We'll see if we need to do some shenanigans with him later. Good Boy George, we may as well wait. Okay. So 2CH Monk, I'm thinking we're going to do probably the full combo. Onslaught, hold steady. Get this fight started with a bang. Don't have to. Can hold off on that if we want. But I like the idea of hold steady giving us the range defense this turn, next 2 turns as well. We still have a bit more attacking to do. I think we do it. I think we do it this turn. I think we do it this turn. I think this turn is right. Did that guy really choose to just end his turn there? Dude, okay. Great for us, but really dumb for him. Okay, so Sneak A can serve as a providing cover to ally sort of bro. Because we can take Not Delusional and walk him up just one little step. Nivik's gonna give this guy the full force. I think we want to have Good Boy George occupy this hex. So Nivik can go here. No, let's have him go here. Let's have him go here. Full force. Of course. But of course, Admiral. Honestly, the enemies I'm most afraid of are those that could hit Not Delusional. So... let's do that. Okay. Can use Goblin Poison and shoot. Get poisoned. To bring Sneak A into here or not? Gets absolutely 0 dodge value? I guess not. Plus we don't want to step away from that hex. Could move Choppy Cat up. I don't see any threats down here, right? Kind of just helps keep screening here. Walk up and just... probably we won't be able to kill this Nomad Cutthroat. Still seems right though. Riposte and honestly, I think just attack. And then step here. Seems good. Oh, sneaky reach weapon. The Chalicer's just gonna sit here and play the Indom game for a while. This is way overkill, but like, maybe do it anyway. Could do full force here. I guess this could be a kill. It's just a lower hit chance. I knew it would happen, so I wasn't worried. All right, no man 1220. Maybe just attack this outlaw and then take a baby step back. Sure. What? Missed? That's impossible. Is that Claver applying like 6 bleed? I guess. Apparently. Wait here on Not Delusional. Sand! But weirdly enough, you know, Master Maticus is extremely safe as long as he doesn't have the reload disorientation against this Nomad Executioner. So strangely enough, I'm totally okay with this. Like, he's not in that much risk. He really truly isn't. I say, especially if we got that stun. Could do 2 attacks here. Not super strong, but it's alright. This Executioner is in danger? This Executioner is in danger. I think I could lunge on this little Cutthroat. Honestly, there's no more threats down here. We can do a quick step and Sneaka can go here. Need to make sure we're still in cover from these fellas. Stay there. Don't love that. Did love that. Ooh. 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 Don't like where Sneaka is. Do not like. Do not want. Okay, since I guess we're not exerting zone of control anywhere. That guy doesn't care. Oh, it was gonna go away anyway. Well. So we could go here and rotate him out with Slice the Elder. We don't have to do it this next turn, but we're going to need to do it. Do I want to move Not Delusional so that I can move Good Boy George? Maybe. We could do here with Not Delusional. Then Good Boy George could step up to here. Blast these fools. That seems alright. Or we Smoke Bomb him out? We could Smoke Bomb him out. I'm gonna save the Smoke Bomb because we've got rotation. It'll just be better use of the resources. Anticipation is so good. Honestly, it's so good. Now, one thing we do need to be mindful of, we don't want this guy to get out, right? Hamdeen the Swift must die. Full force. Okay, great. I also kind of want this Desert Stalker's helmet. And do we want this guy's helmet? Oh boy. There's a certain amount of greed where I will have to, you know, keep it under control. Next time? Next time. Chaucer's gonna keep having his little duel down there. Same with Corvus Corac. Okay. So we could have Not Delusional run all the way back here, which I think is a good idea now. Maybe to here so this guy can't run. Oh no, this guy can still attack him. We go to here for the first half of the turn. He's going nowhere. Nothing to worry about anyway. Should I make sure this guy can't rally? Maybe. Could return to here. We're not gonna die and like he can't kill us this next turn. So we need to make sure this fool up here does not get away from us. And he's not going to. Has footwork. Might be able to. We're going to try to give him another fresh arrow to the knee. Does that count as an injury? Does not. He didn't even participate in the fight? True. He swung once? That's true, he did swing once. Still have both anticipation stacks on Good Boy George. So we're totally happy to go there. 2 each monk can go here and still attack. I don't want him to be able to footwork. Full force. Yevik, I guess I'll recover. No, 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 no. No, 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 sir. I don't think so. I think not. I have to be a little careful with where we move the banner. Okay, this cuts off his retreat route. Got him in the helmet. Run him down. No, sir. Can't go, no, I haven't shown you my dagger collection yet. Exactly. Got him. Hell yeah. And we get ourselves a fancy nimble armor. You love to see it. Kind of not the best one compared to how good some of the armors are. Blade Dancer's Dark Omen. So like if we were to compare this to like one of these Brigandine shirts, it's not even that much better. This is a super light flexible armor with a Lindworm onesie. Yeah, we could do a Lindworm onesie or honestly even just a bone armor plating kind of thing. That one has an attachment. Right, yeah, so it's adding plus 10, right? So a Brigandine shirt is 110 for 9 weight. It's better. It's just not that much better. It's a relatively low roll, which is fine, right? We're not upset with this. We're just, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, you know? It's still fine. We'll fix it up. Kind of like that sword? No, the sword's good. The sword's good. The armor, not as much of an upgrade. It looks cool at least. Oh yeah, I mean, we're gonna use it. It's still better than other choices. It's just, you know, is what it is. Put a cap there because I know you disagree. Oh, I know. I was picking up what you were putting down, Psycho Ling. I knew exactly what was going on. Have no fear. All right. We always take melee skill. It feels dumb not to take a +4 in melee defense, doesn't it? I think we take the melee defense, and let's see where our star ends up. Initiative? Or Resolve? Did we get 3 stars in Resolve? Is that what happened there? I think it was 3 stars Resolve. I think that was the new one. Good that it's 3 stars, because you gain between 1 and 3, and then once you get to 3, discovered talent stops applying. We kind of want it to be melee skill, but I guess as long as we roll +3s, it's like totally fine. Just roll +3s without the stars. Seems like that would be good. All right, let's return to Tarawa to do our arena fight. Doubly ambushed trade routes. Not upset with that. Falsers, hello, hello. Greetings, brothers. I am back in the States finally. Well, welcome back. To the land of the United States. 8 webnecks. Now, webnecks, they have footwork. Do we just retreat to the very corner? I think we retreat to the very corner. I think that'll be the plan. We're gonna bring these 3 in again. I think we want to try to get them to 5 arena victories. We're gonna swap this armor with something else. You've celebrated by showering in a shower that is full door and proper water pressure. You know what was weird? I expected the water pressure to be crap at all our hotels in Europe. The water pressure was good. It was good, actually. I don't know if you've seen, but the famed Katala can triple death blow and kill a regular orc warlord in a net. I think I sent a video on it. Yeah, once you get enough damage multipliers multiplied up together, such a thing can be done. Multipliers be multiplying. Okay. So I think we just rock and roll like this. We're gonna run all the way to the corner. Do I put shields on? You're not sending the banner, right? Oh, of course I'm sending the banner. We're absolutely sending the banner. Lowers our damage. Makes it so we're harder to... Nah, we'll go without. We'll go without. Weird half doors are like spray hoses that aren't even technical showers. They're just attached to a bath, or weird rain style showers with no pressure. Disaster. Disaster. No, every place we went, the showers were really good. And in fact, each place was better than the last. And I'm a stickler. I hate no water pressure. I got chills, they're multiplying. How's your control? And how is the power that I'm supplying? If you were to describe it in a single word. Okay. So we sort of beefed, we sort of cheesed it here, is basically what's going on. Not really. I mean, I don't know. Depends on how you define cheese, right? What is cheese, really? That's a smart tactical move. It's a smart tactical move. What? He's cheating. I do appreciate that the Chaucer screams at the top of his lungs whenever attacking. Love it. Easy fight. Easy fight. Spiders can climb, I guess, is true. Spiders can climb. Why would I be surprised by this? They are spiders. And spiders can climb. Oh, and it re-equips. Wow, that is quality of life. Re-equipping what we used to have in our accessory slot. I was looking like here in my inventory and I'm like, damn. Where did it go? Where did it go? How do I put this on? Problem solved. No problems at all. You love to see it. Sneak 8 looks... Okay. Somehow, imagine that in a medieval world, there are nightclubs. This is how Sneak 8 shows up. He shows up like this. All you can see of what is man is naught but beard. Big, red, burly beard, fancy shiny sword, long fur coat, and a Cyclops helmet. Robo Viking drip is... This is screenshot worthy. I have to have that for later. This is too good. This is too good. This looks so stupid. It's perfectly stupid. Incredible. This is accurate. You do have a huge beard, except it's dark brown. You know, this is like... Red and brown in beards is just like... It's wild and free, you know? Why does the Oathtaker have so many stars? Because he has the perk Discover Talent, which generally speaking, I think is not that good, actually. But on this brother, we had good base rolls and didn't have talent stars in the places we wanted them for now, like at that time. So ultimately, in the end, I decided to grab it. It has served us well. Giving us the 3 talent stars in initiative was pretty good. Sergi, not sure if you're a Game of Thrones fan, but Gwendolyn Christie was literally on our connecting plane back from Prague to London last night. Incredibly random. Is that the big lady, right? Gwendolyn Christie is, yeah, yep. She was shit. What was the name of her? Brienne of Tarth. Brienne of Tarth. Yeah. Yeah, she's awesome. I met Josh Holloway of... I've told this story before, but Josh Holloway of Lost fame. I went to a music camp long ago called the Colorado Roots Music Camp. This is like almost a decade ago. It was when Lost was at its zenith. I don't watch TV. I had no idea who this guy was. He was, I think that same year, literally voted like world's sexiest man by Time. All right, so I show up at this Roots music camp and we're told there's gonna be a famous person here, don't act weird, whatever, no big deal. All right, so I'm just hanging out. I have no idea who the famous person is and I kind of don't care. I'm focused on playing some folk music, right? There's people with mandolins, people with fiddles. I'm just here with my guitar, ready to have a good time. I think Josh picks up right away that I have no fucking clue who he is. And also, he's so good looking. I kind of think he's around my age. He's not. He's older. He's like 15 years older than me. Whatever. And so I take a liking to him because it's a bunch of older people and I feel like he's one of the younger ones. And we're just like hanging out the whole camp. And I remember in retrospect, I asked him questions like, well, why don't you come to the evening performances? He's like, nah, I don't like being around the cameras. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. I get it. I don't get it. And we played a bunch of music together. We sang, I made an arrangement of Amazing Grace. He's got a lovely baritone voice. We played it together, sang it together. And yeah, he's just super cool. Really nice guy. And I was clueless the whole time and he loved it. He just got to hang out with this like dumb young kid who got to like show him some stuff on guitar. Very fun. It's definitely better that I was clueless. It's definitely better for both him and I that I was clueless. Much better, in fact. No pressure when you're clueless? Exactly. Exactly. Because I had no idea. There was nothing to worry about. The writers/producers of the show are currently making the show From, which is incredible. It's like Lost, but way creepier and more adult. You know, the thing is, because I know that Josh apparently plays a bad guy, I don't want to watch Lost. In my headcanon, he's a pure, kind, gentle, and beautiful soul, and I don't even want to see a fictional version of that same person being kind of bad. I don't want it. I don't want it. He isn't a bad guy in Lost. He's like a bad boy anti-hero. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. All right, and I think that's actually probably a pretty good place for me to call it. I've been up since before I started the stream, and I'm getting hungry. I should be back tomorrow at the... No, I will not be back tomorrow. In fact, I will not be back tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Thursday will be the next time I'm going to stream. So I will give more information in the Discord, but this was a good stream. The team gained a whole lot of strength and power. You love to see it. I'm going to send you guys over to PC Space Goon, who last I knew was doing some fun ranged-only Battle Brothers, and he's a pretty cool dude. So I guess I could send you to Otosam as well. Another great streamer. Well, whatever. I clicked what I clicked. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.